No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? Yo! No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what media. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria what? Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria Watch Media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Nigeria Watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Nigeria Watch you.
Edo State on my mind. It is sad that these guys took Edo people for a ride. They totally obliterated any form of resistance. You know, when armed robbers invade your house, even if you have a gun in the house, you can't shoot because you don't know who will shoot faster. That's what happened. Edo people were taken by surprise. By surprise, they just came in their helicopters, in their private jets, in everything. They invaded our space, and we were all tongue-tied until they left and went back and did their praise and worship. Edo people did not wake up from their nightmare. I'm sure right now a lot of people have called me from Edo to say we didn't vote for APC. These people came and voted for themselves, and there was nothing we could do. We are still complaining about hunger. We don't want to get killed. Poor people, helpless, helpless, hopeless at this stage. But help will come from God. Me, I don't mind anybody winning. Please don't get me wrong. This is not about Aswe any longer. It's about the process and the procedure. It's not about Aswe. Anybody who knows me knows that whoever wins, you are a winner, but win clearly. Don't hijack power and run with it. Hijack power legitimately. I will applaud you. None of them is my enemy. Nobody is my enemy. I used to love Uncle Adams Aliu Oshiomhole almost blindly. He could do no wrong. But in recent time, Uncle Adams has become, in fact, what's that word I love to use? There is a particular word. He has become too reactionary.
And square. Would you ever want to run for Edo governor again?
Seun, this is not a sprint. It's a marathon. Every time I came on your program, I'm sure I have said to you over and over again that we are here to fix Nigeria, fix the state, Edo State, to join hands with like-minded persons to ensure that we pull our country and my state out of the doldrums. So it will take more than one mishandled or one election that was a travesty to deter me. As you can see, I'm here in your studio speaking to you. I am ready to continue with this. I want to be able to tell my grandchildren what I did when Nigeria was at this very difficult time. What did I do? So it's going to take more than one election. We're in this for the long haul,
yeah. So you mean that you will run
again? You're not going to see the back of me very soon.
Interesting. And that I said it means that you are probably going to do this again. It's reassuring. But let me ask you, in all of this, as a lawyer, of course, you know your rights under the law. When you run for a race like this, you know what your options are, legally speaking. Are you pursuing this election? Are you pursuing the outcome in court? Are you challenging the outcome of this election at all?
Well, I'm glad you have reminded the public that I'm a lawyer. So I have the benefit of seeing these things as an insider, a practitioner within the justice sector. So it is a decision that the Labour Party and I would have to take jointly, whether or not we will challenge the outcome of the elections. I am going to be meeting with my lawyers. The Labour Party will also be meeting with its lawyers, and then we will come to a decision whether or not we will be challenging the outcome of the elections. Just as doctors are not expected to treat themselves, lawyers should also be very cautious. So instinctively, I would have arrived at a decision whether or not to go on or to the tribunal or not. As an individual who is legally trained, but it's important for me to take a back seat on this one and allow my lawyers, based on the evidence that we have and the evidence that is still being collected, to make the determination on my behalf. Of course, I will be involved in that conversation. Of course, my 31 years as a lawyer will be of some benefit when we analyze. My 31 years experience as a lawyer will come in handy as we analyze the issues, but that call has not been made yet.
I know in the coming days, focus will now be on governance and perhaps putting all the politics behind. Are you able to look beyond politics and work with whoever that has been, of course, we now know a governor-elect now that has been announced based on the result by INEC. Are you willing to be able, for the sake of Edo State and your people, to work with whoever who seeks your help and support?
Well, in Nigeria, I think it's probably only in Nigeria we keep on hearing this. Will you work with? One very, very important plank of any democracy is the opposition. Opposition that is clear-minded, clear-sighted, opposition that is able to hold the feet of government to the fire. So rather than anybody ask me whether I will work with any the elected government of the APC, I think the question really should be shown: is the Labour Party ready to play its role as the opposition? Because it's important that we have credible and vibrant opposition in place, so that whichever government is elected, when we eventually get to November, and whoever is sworn in as governor, that person will know that there is a cloud of witnesses. There is a group of people who are definitely watching, who will call them out in the event that they step out of line. They run on a manifesto. We ran on our own promises to the people. We are going to continue. I assure you, Shehu, you're going to see that I will remain in this space, ensuring that whichever government emerges in Osadebe Avenue will do good by the people if they have the wherewithal. If they are able to do it. I have my doubts. But we'll make sure that they do good by the people. And if they do not, we'll call them out.
Mr. Akwata, we're really out of time and we need to go. But even 20 seconds, you may give me your final thought. And my question would be, if you say that this result is very far away from reality and things were unusual, perhaps in 20 seconds, can you tell us which areas do you think you could have won this election fair and square if this vote buying thing didn't happen? Just in 20 seconds.
Seun, let's stop fixating on Olu Akpata and Labour. Seun, please let us highlight the issues. Yaga Africa, by midday of election day, Yaga Africa already cried foul. In their final report, I'm sure you've read it. Let us find out what went wrong. How come political parties, the APC and PDP, could buy votes in such a brazen manner? Because I am saying to you, I don't know exactly what you want me to say in 20 seconds. I'm saying to you that that process was completely flawed. Just by, firstly, the fact that vote buying took place at such a level, and then, of course, by the chaos that took place in the coalition center. So your guess is as good as mine what the outcome would have been if things had gone better. I'm not here to mention whether Labour Party would have won or not. I am saying that that level of vote buying totally negates from totally detracts from the process that occurred on Saturday. Elections did not take place. Is this the kind of democracy we want for our country? We have other elections coming up. We must go back to the drawing board and find out how we can stop this. This is a rape on democracy. It's not about Labour Party winning or Olu Akpata winning. It's about the Nigerian people winning. What happened on Saturday? If this continues, we have lost democracy. That's the point.
Yeah. Mr. Olumide.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us. Our presentation continues, but I need to comment on that video quickly. Then I'll continue with the presentation. Thank you very much, Mother, for all Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much, Abu Azi. Thank you for all you do. Thank you very much, Ben. I can see right there. Thank you, Wisdom Lucky, Rosie Ayosh. Thank you. I appreciate you all. Right there. Thank you, sir, for joining us today. CXL, JC James, I can see you. Senge Omede, I can see right there as well. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel is right there with us. Good evening, my wonderful people. Patty Solomon, Arinze, can see you as well. Kisto Geraki, thank you, Zaga Daddy. Pablo in the building. Chris Solomon, thank you, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all. Elasam Gedo, I can see you as well. Thank you for joining us. Now, James, thank you. Agio Deborah, right there with us. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Thank you, Pete Part. I can see you, Mama H.O. in the building. Thank you very much, Jude King. Evazin Bere right there. Adela Jangobi, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. Shuksleo, just coming in. And many others right there that I've already showcased. And God bless you, my people. On this particular one, I think my statement have been justified that Olumide will not pursue this case. I left a monologue on this platform, I think about a couple of days ago, about 3 or 4 days broadcast ago, that the only way Olumide need to prove to us that everything is well is to pursue this case. But according to the question Seun asked Olumide, will you pursue this case? Olumide is not certain if he's going to pursue the case. He said he's going to leave it with his lawyers. They're going to sit down, him and his lawyers. If they're going to do anything, they'll come up with that. And Labour Party with their lawyers as well, they're also going to see to think about it. Because he's a lawyer, he cannot speak for himself. He's going to sit back to let his lawyers take decision if they need to further pursue this or not. Then he now went on by saying, Seun asked him, will you work with these APC people? Olumide was responded in skepticism. You know, yeah, if they are doing well, it doesn't have any reason not to work or whatever. stylishly responses. My people, we have a long way to go in Nigeria. I go live on like that before these people will go say, oh, it's too early. It's too early to talk. No, leave them alone. Leave that alone. Yes, I don't want that right now. But I wanted to point out that interview for you yourself to digest what is happening and, in our country. But still, I would like us to move on. Thank you very much. I just got a super chat right now from Adela Jagumbi. Thank you very much, sir, for a super chat. And thanks for your continuous support on this platform. I'm very, very grateful, and I'm not taking you or anybody super chatting or supporting us on this platform for granted. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you very much, Osen Giomede. I'm very, very grateful for this. And God bless you. It's good to hear from you, and it's been a while. My people, you can do the same thing by clicking on $sign or click on use our Nigerian account number, support what we're doing here. If you cannot, you don't have to, then click on the like and help us to share our broadcast. Yes, you all know that 3 days ago, I reported Very Dark Man with the information that came out, because I want us to take that information very, very seriously, alleging that Bobrisky did not go to prison, although he was sentenced, but he did not go to prison. We played that video on this platform. Then he went on by alleging, or rather incriminating, many other prominent names, people like Femi Falana, senior advocate of Nigeria, his son Falz, and many others, for having one or two affiliation with this particular case. Then we talk about it on this platform. But I'm very, very happy now that a lot of people have taken this swiftly. Yes, Arise Television talked about it. TVC talked about it. And many other channels and many other social media platforms currently are discussing this one. It's unfair to know that we have prisons in Nigeria, but the prison is designed for the less privileged people or the people with their papa name, not the open window. But the people with their father name, the open window, not the go prison. This is what they have displayed right now. But still, I would like us to listen to other people's perspective over this, or rather opinionism, what they think about this that is happening. Let's take this together, my people. Now, God bless you. Now, continue to press on the like button, help us to share. I'd like us to quickly, before I move on to that, let's listen to what Oshiomhole have to say about Obaseki.
I believe you can feel my feelings, right? I mean, for us, it's a new dawn. We have, when a lion moves into your home and start destroying your property and eating up, beating human beings and eating up your animals, and you can do nothing. The power of democracy is that because the process is tenured, when it is time, the ordinary people will now have the potency to make a verdict about the tenure of Governor Obaseki, and the verdict is loud and clear. And for me, it is not my personal feeling that is important now. That should be obvious. The important thing that I am happy about is that Edo people now have a new governor who will not disrespect the people of Edo State. We now have a new governor who will not send pregnant women to prison and they deliver in prison and die in prison. Over 20,000 naira mobile court fine. We now have a governor who understands that for the child of a cassava farmer to rise to become a senator or to become an engineer or a doctor, that he must employ teachers in schools to teach all the science subjects and build schools that will appeal to the young minds. We now have a governor who, rather than doing MOU, impact assessment and all that, we go and build all of those roads that are completely bad shape in Edo State, reclaim the drainages so that Edo people can look forward to rainy season, You know, we now have a governor who will respect our traditional institution, which is the heart of our culture. You know, we now have a governor who will not be fighting over artifacts, right? But rather he will be fighting over what is good for Edo people. We now have a governor who will not demolish a hospital and replace it with a museum. We now have a governor who understands the value of education and will not destroy libraries and replace it with a market. I mean, we can go on and on. For me, this is what excites Edo people. And once Edo people are happy, having had the rare privilege to pretend over that state, I'm happy that they have reclaimed their state from the lions that came from, because the mark himself, the iron. Now the iron of Obaseki has been melted with the combined force of Edo North, Edo Central, and Edo South, of Edo people. It can only be sweet. Only very, very sweet. What else? Oh, yes. Oh, I didn't know about our guys.
What do you want to ask me?
Just tell us your feeling about this victory.
My feeling, you can see it from my face. You know, when at your
Okay, that is Oshiomhole right there. Stylishly, indirectly, or rather directly lambasting on Obaseki. But meanwhile, I would like us to move on and listen to this particular trendy story. But let's start with Seun, what Seun have to say here.
At every point where our institutions, they mentioned, the institutions failed. EFCC as an institution failed. The prisons, the justice system as an institution failed. You know, and I go repeat what I talked here, yesterday, say, that part of Femi Falana, I will repeat it anywhere, is scamming here. You know why I tell you I say na scam? Because many people don't enter my DM, say, when they reach my uncle own, and they talk say na scam, say it no happen. It's because I know Uncle Femi very well. I don't know about Falz, though. Maybe Falz, we talk to Bobrisky, taking Papa they brag. You know, people do it. Yeah, I'll tell my Papa to help you. You go call this one, my Papa go do this one. That is the best scenario I can think. Say, if it didn't even happen, that's the only way, you know, reach Uncle Femi's side. You know why I'm telling you this? All through my life, where I grew up, since my father died, I don't enter 3 serious yawa with Nigerian law enforcement. 3 serious problems that I don't get for Nigeria. Uncle Femi did not collect a dime from me to fight those 3 cases. Not one dime. And I can count at least another 7 or 8 serious cases where I know of. Where Uncle Femi stand for the person just based on say you are innocent. You don't collect 1 dime. If Uncle Femi believes say somebody they wrongfully convicted and he go get them pardon, trust me, Baba no go ask anybody for anything. Not we won't give Uncle Femi money away. See, listen, Uncle Femi Falana is so fucking rich as well, man. Not being talk, not being telling saying get money. Like I tell you now, I think say my uncle hold money. Because Uncle Femi, you know, they give shishi. You know, they give me any money. Once a while. In fact, I must stress in soul before the money drop. But listen, one time they thief money for your account. It come out for news. Police catch some people with the thief money, where they hack people account. They hack my uncle account, thiefing money. You don't even know say they thief money inside the account. Now police, now he let Uncle Femi know say in the part of the people with the thief money for your account. Now after I know for that case, say the fact say me and VDM got sleep inside jail. It's not because we are poor. It's not a poor man or a rich man thing. I they tell you that this thing is either you are a boy or you are not a boy. Either you don't succumb or you never succumb. Both poor people, criminals, non-entities, where they involved in the system have privilege of this thing. And they tell you, not be only rich people that they come out inside cell. Poor people that they come out them. Go put for them, they go fuck. Now only me, people like VDM, if we go jail, people like Shore, if they go jail, we will not get any privilege. We don't need let us come outside. They don't let us do anything because we were their enemy. Not be say only say they won't hold us for jail. We are also their enemy. We are the enemy of all the police officers. They don't like us. They don't like what we do because we disturb their spirit for society. The spirit where they want to make it run this society. People like me, like VDM, like Showore, we disturb that spirit. So even the smallest police officer knows, say, he don't need to do us any favor. Say, if you do us favor, that one will backfire. You don't understand? So they do the worst. I say, now cell 1, they put me for panty. Cell 1, the same cell they put armed robber, kidnapper, killers, anybody where they do serious crime. Now 2 cells they for panty. Cell 2, any musician, celebrity, don't even go panty. That's cell 2, they first put them. Before they drag her outside, go put for Oga office. Now Oga office, all of them, they sleep for panty. No, they sleep inside cell. Now Oga office. "24 hours, 365, now Oga office. So we are constantly, so look at giving her this gist. Me are giving her this gist too. Because me not be say they put me inside cell, they put me inside the worst cell. Cell we like no they enter.
US. Let's begin what's trending in Nigeria. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission and the Nigerian Correctional Service have been implicated in a bribery scandal that has set social media abuzz on Tuesday. A social media influencer who goes by the name Very Dark Man posted a video which revealed an audio recording allegedly made by popular cross-dresser Bobrisky, saying that he had bribed some officials of the anti-graft agency with 15 million naira to drop the money laundering charges against him before he was sentenced to 6 months in prison on April 12th for abusing the naira. Bobrisky also allegedly claimed in the audio recording that he never spent a night in prison and that Femi Falana, a senior advocate of Nigeria and the father of popular musician Falz, was hired to secure a presidential pardon for him in exchange for 10 million naira. Bobrisky has, however, denied all the allegations in a post on Instagram on Wednesday, saying that the audio recording is fake.
You know, I was on my way to the prison, then my godfather called me and said, "You will not enter that prison, don't worry. Let me make arrangements for an apartment close to the prison. It's going to call the controller in that's overall in Nigeria, in Abuja, and I will talk to them. They shall talk before I come back. They now took me to one apartment that I must not come out till I finish my sentence. That the Oga said they should come out. The Oga said they should come and keep me here. That I mustn't go like enter data, but nobody should know that I'm not there.
Yes.
You know. So they said the guy will collect money.
All right. I mean, this has caused a lot of frenzy on social media. There's a person that they said was implicated, Haliru Naba, who's the Controller General of the Nigerian Correctional Service. That was one of the names that was called in that audio recording. Again, it's still an allegation. Well, Very Dark Man's post, which has since gone viral, has caught the attention of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission and the Ministry of Interior. Both agencies have ordered an immediate investigation into the allegations. The post has also caught the attention of Falz, who on Wednesday demanded a 24-hour retraction from Very Dark Man for defamation after he claimed that Falz may have been complicit in the scandal and also questioned his sexual orientation. All right, of course, we know that Falz is the son of a senior advocate. He's already gone to social media to post his retraction demand from Very Dark Man. If I can read some of the excerpts of that letter. Let me pull that up. To set the record straight, our client never at any point initiated a conversation with Mrs. Idris or Mr. Idris Okuneye. Our client has documentary evidence that Mr. Idris was in fact the one who initiated a call. Specifically, on the 4th of May 2024, Mr. Idris, aka Bobrisky, contacted our client requesting a phone conversation with him. Our client obliged, having knowledge of the Naira abuse charges levied against him and genuinely believing he might require legal advice. Mr. Idris, aka Bobrisky, called shortly after, but instead of soliciting legal advice, stated that he was in distress and needed financial assistance of about 3 million naira, which he claimed he needed to pay some officials to be permitted to stay in the VIP section of the correctional center. In the letter, Falana asked for a public apology to be published across all platforms where the false defamation was disseminated. The letter added that there should be a retraction and apology to be issued within 24 hours or would pursue legal actions, including claims for monetary damages. There was another statement that was in that letter, which was the main defamation. Falz had said, without contacting our client, you went ahead, that is very dark man, to publish a careless statement containing multiple allegations, including an insinuation that our client is involved in a homosexual affair and intended to get a presidential pardon for Mr. Idris Okuneye. Very dark man, violent. He has actually responded, Ayo. I watched his post, I believe it was on YouTube, and he talked about the fact that, you know, he did not accuse Falz of anything, but you heard in that video, if you all heard that video clip, he did insinuate that Falz may have been homosexual. But I think the big story here is the accusation, really, of the EFCC officials and the Nigerian Correctional Facility. I would like to start with Dr. Abati, really, on this conversation.
Okay, I mean, this is a very disturbing thing. Yeah. The first point we must admit is that all the parties involved have been saying, oh, I didn't say this, I didn't say that. First, social media interaction, electronic interaction, that's what we have seen. First, to establish that people must know that what you do on a phone or internet or computer and all that, the evidence is admissible in law in Nigeria. Section 84 of the Evidence Act of 2011, and also Section 258 of the Evidence Act. And also, we have the book on electronic evidence in Nigeria. One of the authorities that I know is that of Justice Alaba Ajileye. So nobody should say, oh, it's not my voice, it's this and that. The court can admit the evidence and investigate it. That's number one. Number two is that a very dark man, I think his name is Victor Esse. He has said, Martins. Is it Martins? Martins Esse, whatever. That, he didn't say those things. He just asked a question that his Falz also. No, there's something in law called innuendo. Absolutely. If you just make any unnecessary innuendo that is defamatory per se, you can be called to question. And it is on the basis of that counsel to Falz, that's Mr. Falana Jr., Falana, has said there should be a retraction. What he has said, through his lawyer, Deji Adeyanju, that, he didn't say so. Well, he will have, if Falana decides to go to court, he will have to go and defend himself. Yes. Number three, he also alleged that Femi Falana, SAN, was involved in this attempt to procure pardon. In terms of the implication for the justice administration system in Nigeria, that's a very serious matter. Yeah. In that same video, there was evidence, the allusion that Bobrisky, his name is Okuneye, Idris Okuneye, was said to have been sentenced to prison. First, that he procured the reduction of the charges. Yes. And second, that a certain godfather intervened, and instead of going to prison, they paid a certain controller general, and he stayed in a flat. These are very disturbing things about the justice system in Nigeria. But I've seen people who say anything is possible here. After all, we were in this country when a certain person, who shall remain nameless, was in prison, and his wife, he impregnated his wife from prison. And in fact, there was a naming ceremony while he was still in prison.
Yeah.
How did he get to a position where he impregnated his wife?
Immaculate conception.
Immaculate conception. You know, this is where I want you to come in, Rufai, really quickly, because this is the bigger conversation. The fact that, you know, our prison system, you know, allegedly so porous. I mean, if you had seen some reports from FIJ, Fushayo Soyombo, he had posted different, you know, there was a time he spent in jail. He went undercover, and he did reveal damning evidence about the fact that our prison system is like this.
So that report is out there, and the question is, what will the Minister of Interior do? So generally, he has said that they will order an investigation. We'll see the outcome of that investigation. There are some investigations we're waiting. We're also waiting for the EFCC as regards to 15 million that was said to be given to some EFCC officials to be able to give them, you know, to be able to drop those charges of money laundering.
Yes.
Because all of us too were surprised when that thing happened, because all of a sudden it was money laundering charges plus Naira flunking.
Yes.
Then all of a sudden money laundering dropped. Then it was just only Naira flunking before it went in for this. Then also, we will have to have investigations deeply, because we've heard a lot of complaints, especially as regards to prison service, what goes on there. In fact, we've had like 2 people bring letters officially that I have sent to the minister himself as regards the state of our prison and what is really going on there. So we'd like to get to the end of the matter. As regards the very dark man revelation, if Bobrisky is saying that he didn't say all those things, I think we also need to have a private investigation where we subject Bobrisky's voice to forensics.
Yes, because there is
so that
AI.
We can get, so that we can get a full forensic outlook as regards to what happened. And as regards Falz writing that letter saying they should retract, you know, when you look at Very Dark Man's, what's it called, expose, there were some things he needed to have been careful on. I think just playing the audio will have been adequate. A lot of mistakes were made in the analysis, where he went ahead to cast aspersion and say, oh, this person is defending this person, so they shouldn't go that way. Like Dr. Abati said, he left room for innuendos there. Because when you read Fal's rebuttal, he now gave a full context to the conversation, saying that they were even telling them that you don't need to pay for any pardon.
No, not for any pardon, for the VIP section. The only conversation they had was a 3 million naira conversation.
Whatever. So he gave VIP. Some clarity as regards the context in that matter. But all of this too is not ending, because you know all of this really started because of money. The person that released that audio to Very Dark Man was being owed money by Bobrisky. And the money has been paid. And Very Dark Man says he's not going to release the audio.
Wait, has the money been paid?
Yes, the money has been paid, 4 million naira.
Yes,
he showed the updates. In fact, Bobrisky was calling the person and was even willing to pay. So the money has been paid. I think to get to the nitty-gritty of this matter, because me, I love Wawulens. Very Dark Man said more names were mentioned in the part B of the audio. Very Dark Man, we beg you, with everything we hold, for the integrity and the safety and the love we have for this country. You must release that part 2 of that audio.
We need it.
We need it. Absolutely. We need to be able to hear more names. We need to be able to get to the end of this matter. Maybe in that part 2, we will know the godfather that procured the flat apartments. That called the controller. Maybe we will also know other skeletal Indomie activities that went on in that place.
On fire.
So please, Very Dark Man, I know you get to the end of the matter.
Except it's just for Wawulens. When the information comes out, what will happen?
Investigation.
That's what I'm saying.
Clarity. No. See,
hold on.
I take this matter now.
No, I agree
because
with
it's
you.
a state matter.
I'm
we need to get to the end of it.
The reason I said that is because, like Dr. Bakti cited, this is not the first time we have heard or seen or that we know that things untowards are happening in the prison service.
Yes, that's the main point.
Fisayo Oshiomhole he went in at the risk of his life. What happened? So what will just happen is it will be social media sensation for a few weeks.
Well, I hope not.
I'm just saying, what has happened in the past?
Well, I hope not.
But because names have been, that's what I'm saying is that people say, oh my goodness, did you hear? How many times have exposés been done and nothing has happened? But let me just say something. The spirit behind this as well, and I was going to clarify that. Recall that the reason reason why he released this audio in the first place was almost tantamount to blackmail of Bobrisky.
Yes.
That's another angle, because
Yes.
he told Bobrisky that if you don't pay me the money, I will release. Yes. And then he recorded that audio without the knowledge, I want to assume, of Bobrisky.
Yes.
So there's another thing around there as well,
Big
on the side of
story.
Bobrisky,
Big
there's
story.
blackmail,
Big
there are blackmail
story.
elements there.
So
But let me-
we can only say that because Bobrisky has denied the audio. We can only say that
If he
it
admits
is confirmed
that he's the one. So
by
I'm giving you
forensic
a way out,
experts.
Mr.
No,
Right.
if it's confirmed by forensic expert that's actually Bobrisky's audio,
Yes.
then we will now go into privacy laws.
Yes,
Right.
exactly.
Because that one too, we cannot,
was
because
privacy
people
and
also
blackmail.
do it
It was
in our
blackmail.
country.
Well,
you have
right.
conversation and they record your conversations.
Yes,
Okay, well, all right.
Only a
Before-
court of
before-
law can determine
all of this. I want to say,
But
so that we can
Batman
end.
made one point
Yeah,
too,
yeah.
that justice in this country
Yeah.
will seem to be only for the rich people,
Yeah.
that the poor do not have access to justice at a theoretical level.
Yeah.
But that's
Access
true
to
now.
justice
Right.
is an important point.
Absolutely. Talking about
But the legal
justice.
issues,
Yeah.
the dramatist personnel there can sort it out, including the public officials that have been mentioned, using their
Absolutely.
positions to trade.
All right, talking about justice is going to lead me to my next story. We all have to sum this up. Bobrisky, who is in the center of the story, has denied all allegations at this point, so we are not accusing anybody on the show. But we need to reveal this investigation. Such a big story. We'll follow up on it.
To what Falz the bad guy posted, a letter that says I should retract my statement and I should apologize for defaming him. First of all, before Falz posted that, Seun Kuti called me and he said, very dark man, I just finished speaking with Falz the bad guy. I want you to call him. I'll send you his number. I want you to call him so that you guys can talk. And I said, Egbon, I don't want to talk to Falz. Then he said, no. You need to hear what he wants to say, And then I sent Falz a message. We got on a call. And then when we got on a call, then he said he wasn't happy. Then I said, how far? Then he started talking, I said, he said he started talking about defamation, that he wasn't happy. Then I said, Falz, I thought you're calling me to tell me your own side of the story so that I will know what's up, But I don't understand what's going on now. So at a point in the conversation, I felt like Falz was recording me, And then I said, Falz, I feel like you're recording me. I feel like you're trying to get evidence for me or trying to make me say something so that you can hold me by my wrist, And then when I said it, he could not defend that, Then he went on saying things like, since you know me on social media or my family, have you ever heard anything negative about myself or my father? I said, I have never heard anything negative about your father, Femi Falana. However, you yourself have heard something negative about you. Then he said, what have you heard about me? Then I said, my bro, it is for my own consumption and not for me to tell you, So it was almost as if he was trying to pick my brain to know what I know and the length of things that I know. Well, anyways, that's by the way. Then the whole conversation ended up with me telling I'm standing, I did not defame you, so I will see you in court. That's number one. Number two, I did not read what Falz posted until later. And then when I read what Falz posted, I said, wait a minute. Bobrisky is saying that the voice call was fake. And now Falz is confirming that Bobrisky, they actually had a call. Do you understand? The only difference is that he's saying that Bobrisky was the one that called him. Why Bobrisky is saying that it's Falz that called him. Falz is saying Bobrisky has him for 3 million. Bobrisky is saying that Falz said he should pay a lawyer with his father 10 million naira. Do you understand? Now, what I expect Falz to do, instead of addressing that letter to me, I expected you to address that letter to Bobrisky, requesting that he should clear your name off that voice call, and he should clear Uncle Falana's name off that call, not you coming for me. Do you understand? I wasn't the one in the record. Do you understand? My reason for posting that is to expose corruption. The corruption that states that Bobrisky used his mouth to say that instead of taking him to prison, that they took him to a private lodge. That EFCC collected 15 million naira from him to drop an allegation and to drop a charges that said he laundered money. Do you understand? And inside all this thing is calling your name, and you are sending a letter to me. I would expect you to send that letter to Bobrisky. Do you understand? To be very honest, I did not defame Falz and Uncle Femi Falana. Now, that's on the side. Now, as it stands like this, I am standing my ground to say, I still want to know what went down. Because going back to everything now, I saw there's a picture of Bobrisky online where he carried luggage. If they go prison, you carry luggage. Secondly, who gave Bobrisky a phone to make call inside prison? Because they don't lock me up before. They remand me for Kuje prison now. I know, say, if you want make call to your family, it will take you a process of telling one of the prison wardens to say you won't make call. They'll bring you outside. They'll give you a phone. If you remember the number, fine and good. If you don't remember the number, turn you sabi. Then you can now call the person you want to call. So how did Bobrisky get a phone to call Falz and is requesting that Falz will give him 3 million? Again, another question is this. Which officer charged Bobrisky 3 million for VIP cell? We need to know. Do you understand? We need to know which officer charged Bobrisky 3 million. Because when they get all these amounts for, say they'll collect 10 million, may they clear a name from the crime where he commits by a presidential pardon. You understand? So, my dear brother Falz, I did not defame you. And I will expect you to channel this energy to Bobrisky that called your name in that recording. And as for Bobrisky, like I said, I will post another recording from a totally different person entirely. Mind you, the first video I posted, I did not even post it complete. There are other side of the video. But I will post another one again today. I will post another one again today. I'll post another one again today, confirming that this guy, man, through no go prison. So is it that prison is for us, where we don't get people? Is prison for us, the poor masses? Is prison for us, the people that don't have connection? Who is this Bobrisky's godfather that also influenced the clearing of his charges, his money laundering charges? So that is my question. Do you understand? It's pretty simple. I want to know what really happened, and I believe a lot of Nigerians want to know. That being said, some Nigerians, I see comments like, is Bobrisky the problem of the country? No, Bobrisky is not the problem of the country. However, the stories and the corruption surrounding Bobrisky is part of the problem of Nigeria. Do you understand? Now, just imagine. Imagine if it was a whistleblower that said the thing about the money laundering. You understand? And tomorrow now, you can't release the person, or you go put them for one lodge. That person where you put for lodge now can't orchestrate, can't plan the buying of the person where do whistleblowing. Do you understand? They cannot investigate the person that is inside prison again now. They go say, this one they prison. That means another person do them. They don't know say the person they outside. This thing is very deep, but you all don't understand. It's not about Bobrisky, it's about the corruption. Tomorrow now you go carry your Habelu. Do you understand? So what if your Habelu pays and drop his charges and we think he's in prison? So how do you imprison politicians when they do wrong if the normal average people are paying to remove charges and are paying to stay in an apartment instead of a prison? Nigerians want to get to their brain. Anyways, you all better don't play, else you're going to learn. And you will learn the hard way. Peace.
Problem. Some people they thought say that Bobrisky voice so very dark man play. So no be Bobrisky voice. Say these days AI can do anything. Say very dark man for jam. It's AI generated. Now AI generated the voice. Some of them the thunder we go fire na AI. You understand? AI thunder go fire some of them. I be like so na the craze for this social media. Thank God say Falz the bad guy. Now this letter when serve very dark man. This apology letter now. He don't carry some statement. Say yes, there was a call between him and Bobrisky. You understand? Now see the one where they pay me because of small matter. Because of small matter will never even go far. Bobrisky don't repent. He don't give a life to Christ. Since yesterday night on the post Bible, in on the post repentance. Make on see story. Bobrisky, you will not give your life to Christ. Bobrisky, you must not give in fact, God no go accept your life now. Till this matter finish. Make a story now. Make a read them for now. It's impost for a story. Bobrisky story. Impost them. 2 Thessalonians chapter 3 verse 3. But the Lord is faithful. He will establish you and guide you against the evil ones. Now very dark man be the evil one. Now you can put Psalm 46 verse 1. God is a refuge and strength and a very present help in trouble. Deuteronomy 31:6. Be strong and courageous. My brother, tear down your Bible. If you say the Christian, you must not give your life to Christ now. I'm seriously, Bobrisky don't repent. Bobrisky will be saying a Muslim. You know, Idris Abdukarim. Idris Abdukarim don't give it. Idris Abdukarim don't give a life to Christ. Bobrisky, see, because of you, I don't go order Bible. They see, I'm seeing this Bible now. I ordered them for Amazon. They say, I'm Holy Bible, Holy Bible. I go send them to Nigeria. Make I take support your fight with VDM. Support your fight with the evil one. Bobby, oh Lord, Bruku. Now, some people they say, may very dark man apologize. First the bad guy and in chamber, they not send a letter saying need to apologize for defamation of character. See, first, very dark man no defame you understand? No defame me. Me only play voice note between waiting Bobrisky talk about waiting happen transfer between on two, you understand? So waiting in doing explain Bobrisky voice note which in play make everybody hear, and then Bobrisky voice be that. And from your letter, I don't confirm say there was a call between you and Bobrisky. So he no defame on you understand? Make on film so that if he release the other name, if under the pressure and like this, if under the sword to court, he no go release other people name. My own prayer be say make him release everybody name, you understand? If under the choking neck, he no go agree release up. I make on film so that thing go release up. And if I make this case really start, you understand? First person I go arrest now James Brown, make on arrest James Brown. James Brown thought go visit Bobrisky when in there for prison. Then go see the mommy of Lagos, then go give him food to chop, you understand? Make the arrest the Brown, make him go talk who he see, you understand? Make him go talk, that one will be like with the mother for toothpick. Make on arrest him, by the time I arrest James Brown, we go no say case don't start. Bobrisky the preacher, Bobrisky the man of God, he never start to God, no, he see that your life. That your life, God don't go accept them. But seriously, for now, very dark man, I see they expect you to complete this lead. They say, and don't write the names of all the people you call. First the bad guy father, commissioner, commander of prison, EFCC, you understand? So we dey wait for the remaining names so that we go write them out, you understand? Then this Bible now go send out to Bobrisky so that he go take the follow up. He go take the follow up the fight. Seriously, I dedicate this song to God so that God will touch very dark man heart. Make him just release the whole voice record, make everywhere scatter, you understand? Kabiyesi o, udara o, Emi Jesu Christi, Oba Aremu, Emile, Emi yewa, Emi pium pium pium, Emi Jesu o, Emi Jesu Christi, Oba Aremu, Kabiyesi o, udara o, Emi Jesu Christi, Oba Aremu.
If not, many of these will happen in the future. But meanwhile, let's go to Edo State. Today, Okpebolo received certificate of return. Finally, they don't see Metan. Okpebolo, whether you like it or not, is going to be your governor. It's going to be our governor in Edo State. Yes, I talk and say, we're going to talk about Okpebolo. Many of you are not talking about him. So he's already a governor-elect. A certificate of return was given to him today. So see him there, as you can see right there on the screen. The Edo Guba election, Senator Okpebolo received certificate of return from the INEC today. But meanwhile, I have a video to tally this up, why they were waiting for the certificate we're talking about right here. Listen to this.
The candidate is here, the minister is here. Yes, sir.
Sorry, I thought I spoke to you already.
This is a good one. What you are doing is a good one. Later I will put on the personal.
Ew! Wow.
Why they shout?
Wow. Anyway, okay, let's listen to our sister Aisha Yusuf. How Okpebolo kneeled down for Bola Ahmed Tinubu. A lot of people talking about this, but I choose to listen to our own sister. Listen to this.
Oh, did you see what I just watched? Anyway, I will give you a moment to actually see what I just watched. I'm sitting down like, what is this? What the heck is happening here? Hey! This one, I be the real Vevekuve matter. I tell you and I kid you, but anyway, why am I going on and on and on? Just take a look for yourself.
Don't carry the traffic mouse.
Wow, this is what governance has been reduced to. This slavery, this slavish mentality that some people are there that they need to kneel down for. But anyways, I don't actually, to an extent, I will not blame Monday Okpebolo, because he does know that he really did not win the Edo State gubernatorial election when they say free and fair. Things had to happen for him to be able to get what he got, right? There was buying of votes that needed to happen for them to be able to have the critical mass that you can use to rig election. And so they all bought votes, and at the end of the day, a lot of rigging happened, where you're finding out that the votes that APC has brought in from Edo North is actually more than those that were accredited, which is overvoting, which the law specifically says in such cases, you know, there should be cancellation of election. But we'll see how it goes. But one of the things that you must also remember is the fact that Tinubu had actually made a promise to these people, and he said to them that he was going to return Edo State to them as in Tinubu's word, as the president of Nigeria, and indeed that is what he has done to them. So you will not even so you see reason with them why a Monday Okpebolo will go in there and be on his knees, and all of those people, Philip Shaibu, whatever, you know, for them it's always about being in power. It's always about being on the side of power. They don't know what it is to be able to influence without an office, without a position. So they will do everything it takes. They will debase themselves, or they don't even have selves anymore, because they have taken off of all that is in them. And beyond looking at this, also for me as an Edo woman, you know, looking at this and feeling, wow, this is not what Edo people are known for. You know, Edo people are usually known for being feisty, being audacious, being courageous, being able to stand alone and refusing to take any form of disrespect, no matter what. And that's why sometimes some people say, oh, you know, we don't seem to, you know, progress in certain way, because we don't know how to leave behind. We don't know how to see red, you be calling it black just because you want to be in somebody's favor. But when maybe that's the Edo that I used to know, but now there's a new set of Edo people that will just do anyhow and debase of themselves and bring themselves to this low position. But anyway, there he is kissing the ring at Villa, and so definitely you also would expect that they're going to come at you, and also expect that you're going to kiss the ring for them. We've gotten to a place whereby it's no longer about what is it that the people are choosing, or what they want to choose, or your capacity, your intelligence, your competence, your character, or your capacity. What now is important is how much you can slave, how much you can be a boy or a girl, and how much you can just stay there and just be a slave that they can walk over. And sadly, that's what we are seeing right now, where more and more people are being, put entrenched in places that they ordinarily are not fit to hold positions in those places. So we'll see as this one plays out. But hey, there you have it. Very cool.
Okay, yes, we're in big trouble in Nigeria, a very, very big one, I'm telling you. We are now in a state of, I don't know how to describe it, where governors are now going on their knees for President Tinubu. Tinubu is supposed to just be a president serving the people, while the governor is supposed to also be just governors serving the people. But at the moment now, Tinubu has surrounded himself with lots of people that we're supposed to hope on. We're in big trouble in Nigeria. I'm telling you, Tinubu is capturing more people as the day goes by. So the way we are looking at everything right now, we have a long way to go. That is just the truth. We have a long way to go. But meanwhile, my people, that is all I have for you guys today. I've done my part. I think that I should take some calls so we can start talking. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Please help us to press on the like button, help us to share and take our voices far. Also press on the dollar sign. Click on our, I kept saying click. Then when they click on our Nigeria account, make a put on for screen. I kept saying this click, share. That's our Nigeria account. If you want to support us, click, please do your part. But I'd like to take the first call right now. We have Mr. Chimize with us. Mr. Chimize, thanks very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Thank you, sir. Talk to us. 3 minutes. Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon. I greet everyone, all Nigeria Watch family. Hi, Nigeria. Oh my God. I agree with what's his, oh my God, what's his name?
Very dark man.
No. Is it? I don't know. I didn't watch the whole thing.
But I don't know who you are talking about, sir.
The PDP man, what's his name? Oh, I forgot his name, man. Come on, man.
Who is PDP
the
man?
PDP man that I think he's a two-state man. He speaks Yoruba.
Lumide Akpata. Lumide Akpata is Labour Party now.
No,
okay, sir, you move on. You have 1 minute left. I don't know who you are talking about, sir. Sorry.
Please don't do me that. Yeah, what he said about election, I agree with him on one side about the kind of person that if Bola emerge as a candidate in APC, that means everything gonna secure everywhere. No one can take it from him. So I agree with you. And another thing, if we are dreaming that we're gonna take this power or take this power from APC, we are dreaming. We are dreaming. So anybody that dreaming, keep dreaming. It will never happen. So I can call with him. In terms of Idris and co. In fact, the only way I will say now that if you want to say VDM is lying, are you telling me we don't have the jail operators? So, Idris, they don't have inmates. See, that place, let's start investigation that area first. To go inside, where this Idris, where we are hidden, is he really inside that prison or not? At least you can put out secret service to check all those things. If we don't want the public to know or everybody know, they can put that thing, make investigation through that place, go to either inmates, find who and who was there in that day, so day, so that he will put VDM, very dark man, he will put him and say, oh, you're lying. But if you go there and see, oh, he was there or not, you see that it can be, it is still, he is not a spirit inside that jail. It has an inmate. Believe me, if these people go this way, they will get this, they will know who is telling us truth and who is lying. They can't be coming out and they, you say something here. If you got for your own, you will defend that person. I mean, if they, like Falana the Falana family, Kuti have come out
Thank
to
you.
say, oh, his cousin or his daddy or whatever, he didn't do such a thing. But for me, let everybody come out and say what you know about this case. Thank you, Nigeria World.
Let everybody come out. I agree with you on that, sir. Okay, let me quickly take another call here. Oga Wale, thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Talk to us. Good evening to you. Oga Wale, are you there?
Hello, good evening, sir.
Yes, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Good evening to everybody on the panel. My name is Wanda. I'm calling from New York. Mr. Evans, for the no war, for when Babylon was leading down for Tinubu, Mr. Evans, I was not surprised now. Although those in front of everybody, Ludo was straight for this guy. In front of everybody, frustrated. So that one is not new. That one's not. And then for the VDM, let me tell you, we all Nigerians should pray for that guy. That nothing to happen to that guy, very dark man. Because all these investigations they are saying, me and you know, even if they want to do any investigation, they want to find the truth. Now, Tinubu, that Tinubu going to be a corrupt man. We now say, oh, this people is corrupt. Come on, let's be realistic about ourselves. Nothing will happen for the EFCC. Nothing will happen for the what they call it, the Controller General. Nothing. You have to find everything. Very soon, and you will hear anything about it. You will not hear anything. What that man said about that guy, Bobrisky, is truth. But that video about putting him somewhere is truth. There's no mago there. It's the truth. But all these investigations that they're going to do is up there. It's all lie. It's all lie. I can only believe if they ask me, this guy, President Tinubu was there now. I can have a rest assurance that he's going to say the truth. But Tinubu, I'm going to forget about it. I beg. Thank you for that. Whoever is looking for the truth, just for me, just wasting his time. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Corruption everywhere in Nigeria. Don't be small thing, my people. As we see on the current corner given for here. I appreciate you all, my people. I'd like to come to the panel straight away so that we can start talking. For those of you that want to join us, a link I will posted. Please click on it, join us here. Oga Black Panther, you're the first person on the panel today. Good evening to you, my brother. I'd like you to talk to us. Before that, Black Panther, please hold on. I have an announcement to quickly pass on. As you all know that we'll be asking about our brother, Mr. Shooks Obibueze, for a while. I've not been with us now for like a couple of months, so I decided to reach out to him today. So I now get to understand that he's facing some health situation, which is very, very bad. This is why it's good to reach out to check on each other's. So I want you guys to please help us to pray for him, Mr. Shooks Obibueze. Pray for his speedy recovery, God's protection upon his life. If you can do that for us, I really appreciate that on the comment section. Or for those of you that will call into the show later, or any of my panelists that is going to pass in their submission. God bless you all. Mr. Shooks Obibueze, I pray God Almighty give you a speedy recovery, and I pray God's protection upon your life. Your body belongs to the temple of the Lord. No sickness have no place in your body. In the mighty name of Lord Jesus Christ. Amen. Okay, I would like us to move on. Before I will go on, let me take this call. Somebody is calling in. Let me quickly take this. Thank you very much, Madam Faith. Please, I would like you to talk to us. Thank you very much.
Good evening, sir. Mr. Najawa.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you for calling in. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, everybody in the house. Oga Najawa, I will for Nigeria. I will for Nigeria. Nigeria is gone. I see this man, Oshiomhole. If nobody don't see the cap, Oshiomhole used to use that, the Emilio cap. Oshiomhole, they are already promising something. Oshiomhole is ready to destroy everyone in Nigeria, mostly in our state, with those states. Oshiomhole is about Obaseki. Almost 1 year plus now, Oshiomhole is in Abuja. He cannot use the power to do this road of that is going to what they used to say, this Sapler road, that back road that is going to Esa road. He cannot use the power, that federal road. Or how to complain Obaseki, that you know. What I will say, mostly Benin people, they will be careful for Oshiomhole. Because Oshiomhole, Benin they talk say, no matter equal aware, and if they person not use stable person something. That Oshiomhole is danger. He's danger. He is ready to destroy mostly Benin people. That is my contribution.
Thank you.
I pray may God help Nigeria. Nigeria is finished. It's finished.
Okay.
And Abure, this man, the ex-Labour Party chairman, they will use this also to destroy enemy of Mr. Obi. We will see it.
Thank you.
We just pray. Nigeria is gone.
Thank you, ma.
Sir.
God bless you, ma.
Thank you for your good work.
Yes, ma.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. God will bless you. God will protect you.
Amen.
I wish you the best in life.
Amen. And God bless you too, ma. Thank you, ma. Okay. All right. Callers, please allow me probably to come back to you again later on. Black Panther, you have the floor. After you, we have Madam Busy Brace with us today. Please go ahead. Then before press callers. Black Panther.
Najawa, can you hear me?
Yes, so very clear.
Yeah. I send you a video to your WhatsApp. Just look at that video and
you want me to play it before you give your submission, or?
Yeah, play it.
Okay, let's quickly listen to this, guys.
What exactly went down?
First of all, I don't like being taken for granted. And, you know, whatever I do, you know, I do not like seeing people being oppressed, number one. I felt it was being oppressed, you know, because people have the right to be whatever they want to be. It's their decision. Do you understand? No matter your orientation, nobody should judge you for that. You know, he reached out to me. He was like, oh, he appreciates everything, blah, 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 blah. We started talking, but not intimately.
Intimately?
No, but not intimately, because a lot of
people...
tell
them, say your wife just born, so that they go know
so I get daughter, you know, but not intimately. So, but, you know, he was reaching out to me, saying thank you and that, blah, 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 blah. But not be thank you, I go chop. A lot of people are calling me GAY because of you. And I not be GAY.
Hey! They say again.
No, for you. They don't call me. What's it? They don't call me.
They say your Christian name is Gabriel. Oh, no.
I don't chop insult from people. Say, why am I supporting Bobrisky on social media? And what I expected, if I was Bobrisky, if I was in his shoes, bro, I don't really need money like that. I dey abroad, I dey work. What I expected Bobrisky to be doing is showing me love, promoting my brand.
And I don't have to ask him. It be like say you don't do work. You go come they ask, make they pay you for work where you don't do, or make they reward you. I don't feel enter in DM, they tell them say I beg, promote me now, post my video. I can't be doing that with Bobrisky. Maybe like say they beg him for what I deserve. Do you understand? So I the defend person, and the person why they defend knows how they defend them. He go come tell me say, bro, I see all the work you're doing. As a matter of fact, everybody's against me, but you are the one who's always supporting me. I appreciate. Thank you, God. You're gonna use sexy voice for me. Now your sexy voice I go chop. I'm the Anambra boy. I really chop sexy voice. Do you understand?
What part of Anambra are you from?
I'm from Nobi. I love money.
Not far from Oka.
I love money. Do you understand? You know if it's okay, as you day abroad, collect 4 million, collect 5 million. Even when I change them here, no be anything, no be money in be. That's if you don't want to promote me on your page for some reason. Do you understand? Then I reached out to him this morning. I'm like, what's up? What's going on? You said when you were allegedly in prison, you were never in prison to start with. You were in an apartment. You reached out.
How do you know this? How do you know this? I'm not
because
there.
Because if they send me videos only they inside there. I don't have. Oh, he go send me video. If they send me your, I posted
off that
this in my video.
Off that mic. I'm obey. Ha!
You understand? I tell him say, Bob, I think say no be prison you supposed to. What's he they do inside apartment? He tell me say that he's in a good place, he's chilling, blah blah blah.
The mic. Let's talk about other things now before I enter trouble. You know, say you did there, me I did here. So carry you go strong. These are very, very strong allegations. Oh.
Yeah, so basically, what's in they do Bob now, like greediness. You say you spend 15 million naira for cake. They show us luxury for Instagram, they show us your house, they show us everything. But person will be saying in the support you, will be saying in name self don't go down. I've lost followers because of Bobrisky. From 500k followers, I can't they people say 490 I can't they. Now today when I talk about them now followers can't they come. Nobody, you know, Nigeria is a country where they kick against what's in Bob they do. Like for where are they now? Nobody send you. We even see two men they kiss for road. The society accepts it. Do you understand? But Nigeria does not accept such. You can't see grown man will get beer, will come and they support you. When they say I know they beg you for money, like this what I do now, money don't be my problem. But at least use your brain now. Because if they are good, they're not gonna make you not go get brain because if they are good. You're supposed to get brain, not say, this bros don't try. Bros. Collect this one, nobody. Even if you don't want to give me that one, what did I go do to support this guy brand now? What did I go do? You go because now all of us, you wait there that they freeze, you don't hustle for Instagram. All of us they hustle.
Baba now hustle at the hustle bills.
If you don't hustle, you don't go there in this live video with me now. Now hustle all of us there.
Let nobody confuse it. In as much as I love the truth, the only thing I do on social media for free is preach the gospel. Anything apart from the gospel, I'm hustling.
All right. More revelations are coming out. This particular guy there revealing that Bobrisky was actually sending him videos from the apartment they rented for him instead of being in prison. But meanwhile, I'd like us to go on. Black Panther, you have the floor. Thank you.
Thank you, Naija Wash. May God bless you. I want to thank everyone listening out there. And panelists, I want to thank you all for coming in to really dealt on issues concerning us and in Nigeria, the immoralities and corruption in our polity. I want to thank Mommy in the diaspora. May God bless you. Those of you on the comment section, top notch to you all. I love you all. I want to say again that to Mr. Chibueze Chooks, I want to pray that may the divine health of the Almighty God rest upon you. May it cleanse every part from the every fiber of your being. May it cleanse it in Jesus' mighty name. From the crown of your head to the sole of your feet, you are walking in divine health in Jesus' mighty name. We wish you speedy recovery, and we hope to see you very soon. Thank you very much. May God bless you, Mr. Chooks. You know, I want to thank everyone, especially Nigeria, especially I want to thank you. You see, secrets are coming, revelations are coming up in the Nigerian polity now. And you all can see what the governor-elect and the deputy and other stooges that went there. You see what they were doing? They were kneeling down, holding the hands of the president. Almost virtually 95% of them did it. Do you know what that means? I sent a video of Pablo Escobar. You see, what they are doing is something they will tell you before you come in. That is how to greet a baron that is certified, sitting on majestically on the throne. There's nothing you can do, but you have to bring yourself down to do it. Now, he promised that he's going to give Edo back to them. He also promised that he's going to make Lagos, he's going to make Edo like Lagos. I think we need to start thinking now. And Najawo said one thing here. He said, Modo Pebolo is our governor. And there's nothing we can do. He has been given the certificate for governorship, for winning the governorship. It's only if you want to go to court, you go to court. You know what that one means. You ain't going to get anything in the court. They will prove and unprove and unprove, because the ultimate power is in the hands of INEC. When we're talking about the INEC, when we're talking about the law, when we're talking about the constitution, you people are seeing it now. That you don't have a law. People come here to say, oh, the little law they gave you, you cannot even follow. There's virtually no law. Go and read. Most of you saying those things here. Most of you have not opened the constitution one day and even look at it. No, go online, Google INEC law, extray it, think and see it. The law is like this: one door open, the other door, one door open for you to get in, another door open again for you to get out. The law, let me tell you, in simple sentence, common sense, the law has made INEC a supreme entity that will determine your fate. Whether you go to the court, whether you go to anywhere, it will determine your fate, and your future is on INEC chairman. Why did I say so? The law says you cannot bring what that is the report sheet that you get from INEC, certified by INEC, that they give to the party that you sign. You cannot bring it to the court as a defense. You have to go apply to INEC for INEC to give you that sheet. I forget the name they call it. For you to carry as your defense. That's what happened to our PO when PO went to court. He brought everything. All those things brought. All of they told the judge were telling, do you think I will go through all this thing? That is the supreme power given to INEC. We should know this. And that is how your constitution is. Your constitution, it enslaved the citizen. It took out the power of the citizen and then put it in the hands of the federal government. And who is the head? The president. Your president is supreme being. That is how INEC is. That is, you cannot win any election free and fair that INEC has a mindset on that this election, we will not let you win it. You will never win it. Except they don't even put their eyes on it. They just want it to flow. You can't win it. Because you can't even have any evidence to put forward that you won. If you say, oh, the result was halfway. The result was, you cannot compare the result. But the law says anything that INEC compute right there is the final result, not the one you bring. Anything that INEC compute is proclaimed as the law, not the one you bring in. That is why you don't go to the court to waste your money. You will not win. That's why Godalo, you will not win. You've already said the president is a Democrat. How is he a Democrat? You lied there. So stop deceiving people. Nigerians, learn it. We cannot win election. We cannot change Nigeria with that constitution, with that electoral law. Let us get it to our head. Let us not come here to paint it round. Oh, the little law, you cannot obey. Look at the laws. Okay, look at what VDM is doing now. Now, some people will come in to say, oh, VDM, oh, it's just a voicemail. It might be AI, this, that. A lawyer in AI, is it on TV, the doctor there just told you that in Nigerian law, your voice telephone conversation is submissive in court. They have the technology to trace it to who called, the location, and where the location of the person who received the call. They have that technology. It's very easy. And also, they don't need to go for forensic crap. No need to go to forensic. Just track the receiver, know the number, no one's the phone number, and that's all. That's all. The GPS already there. Track it, know where it came from and where it landed. The dates are there. Simple as ABC. Nothing like forensic. You don't need to go to that extent. What are you forensicing? When you have GPS that will give you location, when you have the endemic number that will give you who owns the phone. To me, if Falz say want to carry VDM to court, Falz will never, he cannot do it because the case is closed. Because Falz said one thing, that he received call. Then Bobrisky said, I didn't receive call, it's not my voice. Do you see the contradiction? If Falz go to court now, he will lose. He knows that. He has lied what? Under oath. Falz is very intelligent. He will never. That was why VDM was saying, let's go to court. Let me tell you something about VDM. Most of you don't know. VDM has lawyers. Before VDM will bring anything to that place, especially like this kind of case, he will always relate to his lawyer and relate to people like mine. You see what he did? He related to Seun before he released that video. Why? Because his godfather is right there. They mentioned him indirectly. Now, the case as it is now, the case is, it has indicted EFCC. It has indicted the Controller General of the prison. It has indicted even the EFCC chairman has indicted him, because you know how he indicted him? He's the one that signed that court case that said Bobrisky we charge to court for spray money and money laundering, which they remove with 15 million naira. So he himself is indicted. If he's listening now, he is also indicted. If he knows it, if he knows how to do it, let him go ahead. If he take it to court, he will be indicted. So I rest my case here because that case is open and closed. VDM, there's nothing going to happen to him. The case is very open and it will be thrown to the world. He's even more protected now because nobody can touch him. Thank you very much, Nigeria. God bless you, sir.
All right, my brother Black Panther, thank you very much for your submission. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, the next person is going to be Mother Busyberry, but before that, Agapris Collins, are you there with us?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, Thank you, Oga Prince Collins. After Madam Busy Brace, please, it's going to be you, and I want you to call on the next person. Then, you just manage the platform while I listen, if you don't mind. Thank you, sir.
All right. Yeah. No problem.
Thank you, sir. Madam Busy Brace, good to have you on the show, man. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like to talk to us.
Yes, so good evening, Oga Elvis. It is really lovely to be.
Mr. Elvis, sorry, madam. Mr. Elvis, I would like to come in with a different gadget that is stronger. So, and the camera is not working. So just accept me when I do that.
Okay, do that.
Oga Elvis, sorry.
Take another. You said what?
Oga Elvis, sorry. I just need to put this in. The video that you played shows that guy is part of the link, and the video is with VDM. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Okay. Madam Busy Brace, it's good to have you on the show. Thank you very much.
It's good to be here. I'm really, 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 really proud of all that you are doing, Oga Elvis. I don't know how you do it, because the bad news that just keeps coming out of that Nigeria really demoralizes one. And it is only when one sees the way you keep going on, and then one gets I get my mojo back, and then, the will to keep on at it, because sometimes you just lose the will. You wonder when, but thank you so much. And I want to also really appreciate the panelists who have been keeping watch with Elvis. And all those in the comment section, we greet you. Mommy D, Mommy Diaspora, I really, really salute you. I don't know if I'm being rude, but I just love calling him Mommy D. I hope you don't mind if I slip my tongue, but let me maintain.
No, it's not rude. Not rude at all. It's not rude.
Okay, thank you. I really, really appreciate you, Ma, for being the great support behind Oga Elvis, behind Niger Watch. God bless you. And I just want to, I concur with all the prayers that have gone forth for Mr. Chuks Obubeze. Honestly, your voice has been missed, but God knows why at this time you are not well. Sometimes when we fall ill is because our body needs to rest, The machine, which is our body, is telling us that we need to rest. So in a way, it is you are just resting, and you are being revitalized by the power of the Holy Spirit. You will come back to us refreshed and bubbling to go with the power that is in the name of Jesus. That is what I declare for you, Mr. Chuks Obubeze. And I greet everybody. I really greet everybody. Where will I start? Let me just start. I've been doing a self-reflection on us. I might offend some people, but that is not my intention. But because it is really confusing that we all came here together with a mission. We all agreed at a point that APC is a cult, that APC is not good. And with where we are in Nigeria, it should be seen that the enemy of the friend of my enemy is also my enemy. That is where we should be with our moral campus, where the politics of Nigeria is right now. Because to be honest, it is not politics. It is good against evil. And people who have been great supporters of this platform, who one has looked upon with respect, I get it. We all differ in our own political, with how we see things, with our own personal experiences. But I still don't, when I am asking, why are we going for Okwebolo, who is being brought in by, what is that, by Oshiomhole, and Oshiomhole is the greatest stooge that stood behind Tifnubu, the chief cultist that came and took our mandate from us. I don't get it. I really don't get it. I don't understand where our moral compass is. Now we have seen he has gone to pay homage. She has gone to Dobale in front of the chief cultist. That apparition that is sitting in Aso Rock, he's gone to kneel down to pay homage and to pay his allegiance, to say that you are Baba, you made it possible for me. Or are you saying that what happened during the election in Edo State, it was free and fair, and that Okpebholo won it free and fair? If you agree that he did not win it free and fair, are you still supporting him? For those that come on this platform, we thought I mean, in my own submission, I was in my own mind, I was thinking we all had the same vision to empower ourselves to oust the cult APC out of power. I do not get it. I am speaking to those people who showed themselves to be to have some sense of a moral guide, to say no. This is an expose. You are eating with the thief, so you must be a thief. No matter if I know, even if we sleep on the same bed, we should be able to get to that point and say no. The fact that you are dining with my enemy, you are my enemy as well. So the friend of my enemy should be my enemy. That is how it is. Because what do you think will happen? It is APC that will happen before the people of Edo State happen. What it is going to, it's a party thing, it's a cult thing. It is one state after the other. Now, what has happened to democracy? Democracy went to Edo State and finally died. It finally died. We were thinking, okay, we will see it happen. We will see something. Edo State was the capital of the obedient movement. They were the ones that were giving fire to the tail of the obedient movement. They were the loud voice saying a change must happen. This cannot continue. And then only for you hear people now start saying, hey, this is the person, he has this. I am disappointed. Come on, argue me out. Let us reason together on this matter. Because I really, the last time I was on this platform, I spoke at length and with the, you know, to try to see how to reason with some consciences. But I think we will test the pudding. The people of Edo State are going to test the pudding, you know, to see whether the man that is dumb and mute, that cannot talk, that cannot defend his own policies, he does not have to speak English, like I did say in the last time I was on the panel. He can bring interpreters to tell us what is in his mind, so that we can ask him questions, so that he can answer in the language of his mother, to tell us what it is that he is coming to do. But we can see how somebody can politic without clear interaction with the people, and then they will put him and say he has won. I don't know if I am making sense, but let us see. Pray that he prove everybody wrong. Pray that he goes against the grain to do the right thing by the people of Edo State. Pray that he is able to have the voice that will be louder than the one that put him there. If he did not have a voice before he went in, I wonder how he will have a voice now that the people that put him there have succeeded in putting him there. You think they will leave room for a reverse to happen? You think that man that calls himself Oshiomhole will want his relevance in Edo State now that he has proved through cheating by hook and by crook that he has political relevance in Edo State? You want that relevance to be diminished as it is now we are beginning to see happen in Rivers State? Wake up and smell the coffee. It is because people that should know better took the vote from the rightful people. Let me move to VDM. You know, let me say it on his behalf that he is not suicidal. Neither does he do drugs. Does he deal drugs? Does he do young children? Or does he assault? Because the target will be on his back. What this man is doing single-handedly is a shame to a lot of Nigerian institutions and a shame to a lot of us Nigerians. Right or wrong, this man is finding his own feet as he goes on. He might make mistakes here and there in what he does or what he says, but the bottom line is the message he has, his ministry, what he is here to do. He is answering his calling. Just as Mr. Elvis is answering his calling, VDM is answering his calling. You think what he has done is not putting a target on. It needs courage. Imagine if we have 10 people like that, this VDM, with braveness and courage to be able to stand and speak out against the injustices. Because it is only when you go to Nigeria and you see the injustice that happens to the common man and the frustration that there is no place that you can take it to, that your voice will be heard or justice will be given to you, except you take it to the streets. And even when you take it to the streets, those people that you will take it to, they will want to turn it into politics or look for money to be in order for you to be able to get your voice out there. But this young man is doing it. I've not heard that he's doing it for money or for, he is just doing it because he loves his country. He loves humanity. Calling people out is a very, very risky business. And I want to believe that before he went out to expose what he did, he must have done his due diligence. He must have enough receipts in his pocket. He must have enough, evidence. And Give Us Our Mandate has shared on this platform through Oga Naija Watch, and a person who has come to back up what VDM has said. And I don't know. One cannot step in in relation to Femi Falana or Falz, what their role is or what their role isn't. But what I can say is Falz made a big mistake, by even responding in the first place. He made a big mistake by answering to his ego, which means there is more validity in what was said. The little narcissist in him came out to defend himself. There was no reason for him to defend himself, to be honest. There was no reason for him to defend himself to the extent that he did. The extent he went, and he ended up giving more information that gives more credence to what VDM have come out to say. Because before that tape, before Oga Elvis showed us VDM's response, when he was reading a Falz statement, I was thinking, so you really even spoke to the Bobrisky. So money, there was supposed to be money that was supposed to be given to somebody to bribe somebody. So that alone, that information that he has put out there alone has given more credibility to what VDM has put out there. In relation to his own agege status, I will not go there. I don't know. But let me just say, the man protests too much. I rest my case for now here, Mr. Naija Watch. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Thank you very much. That was a nice submission. Thank you very, very much. You really touched so many important points as regards what we have presented so far. So I appreciate you, Busy Brains. We
Thank you so much. Thank you.
We expect that you're going to be with us to the end or for a while. Thank you. You know, I want to quickly say good evening to everyone and good day wherever you are listening. Depends on your time. I want to appreciate every one of us. I want to say congratulations for another good day, another wonderful day. That we are alive today is the grace of God, not by our power. And I want to appreciate everyone that is listening to us today. It's because of the interest we have for our country, Nigeria. That is why we are all putting our heads together as one entity to pursue the good of our nation. I want to appreciate those in the comment section for their interests and their contribution so far. Every one of us are playing a very important, every one of us is playing a very, very important role towards the betterment of our nation and Africa in general. Because when Nigeria gets it right, it will be a big deal for the whole of Africa. And I want to say, Mommy Diaspora, thank you for what you are doing. We can't stop saying thank you to you because you are always there. May God continue to protect you and make you available at all times, give you good health, and protect you from every evil hand that will harm you against your wish. Shall be well with you. Elvis, shall be well with you as well. Congratulations for what you are doing, for the strength. Greetings to everyone. And finally, our brother, Mr. Chooks, may the Lord perfect his healing. Use you to prove his mercy to the world as a testimony. May the God of our land make you whole. Shall be well with you. We expect to see you soon. So shall it be. Thank you, everyone. I'll quickly make a little contribution and call the next person so we can move on, because Mr. Elvis has given me the opportunity to moderate depending on when he's going to come in. And I expect all of us to be of understanding, to be of good understanding as we do it together. We are all relevant and we should prove ourselves to be one as we are trying to demonstrate to people back home or anywhere that we are going to show good example to them. We should do it and do it with good mind. Like VDM, what he's doing right now, it's whistle blowing and it's good, but the blower must be protected. One important thing I want to say about the very dark man is that the government, or in fact, Nigeria government need to protect people like this, because if Tinubu government wants that change that he wants, because the government cannot do it alone. What is happening in Nigeria right now, the government cannot handle it alone. It's supposed to be combined efforts. The public, those that are in government, private sector, most especially those that are in the media stream, they need to play a very important role using this social media to expose those that are dragging Nigeria to the mud. So Tinubu government supposed to protect people like this so that things will get better as soon as possible, because when you expose people that are doing evil in the land, you are assisting the government in making sure that we see the light as soon as possible. And whistleblowers need to be protected. If not, they will be victimized anywhere. Victimization is what they do to make sure that whistleblowing doesn't continue. So I expect Tinubu government to use this opportunity to encourage the general public to enable them do better work in the land, because the corruption in Nigeria is the major problem we are having. when these kind of things happen, people will begin to, think back before they take this kind of dirty steps, because this is absolutely unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. That is to say that prisons, jails is made for the poor, not the rich. This is absolutely unacceptable. And this happens all the time, to the extent that they even exchange innocent people and sentence them and free murderers instead. Corruption, corruption, corruption. It should not be encouraged. So the law should take its course. And whistleblowers must be protected. It's very important against victimization and intimidation. So far, regarding Edo politics, we've spoken a lot regarding it. What I'm expecting now is to see Mondo doing what Oshiomhole says he was going to do, because Oshiomhole is his spokesman. We are watching, as I said before. Thank you very much, everyone. Meanwhile, let me call on the next person. And with the way it is shown in the screen, I assume that our next person is Mr. Abdul Malik. And before I call on Mr. Abdul Malik, I will appreciate if we just, every one of us watching, wherever you are watching from, press the like buttons. Let us lift that scores tremendously with 20-30%. Let's press the like button so that more people will hear our voices and help us spread this good message of goodwill. Let's touch the like button, please. Everyone. As you do that, it shall be well with you. Let's touch the like button. Yeah? Mr. Abdul Malik, it's your time. 8 minutes. Thank you very much.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. Good evening, Mr. Collins, and everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. You see, anything that is happening today in Nigeria is because of Tinubu, is the master plan. Because if you take a look where Buhari was in the regime, electoral process was not like this. But we know it was corrupt, but it was not like as it is now. You see now, look at the election that happened in Edo State. Broad daylight, people are buying vote, and there is nothing happen. Imagine a country, broad daylight, people are buying vote, just to convince people to vote for them. They are paying, exchanging money, and there is nothing, and there is security there. Anything that is happened today in Nigeria is because of Tinubu. Yeah, we know it was like that, but it was not corrupt as it is now. It was he vowed before he will give Edo to APC, and that is what happened. Probably that is what he will do to Anambra and the other state coming election. What do you expect? Somebody who forged certificate, Oluwole, forfeit for drug baron. What do you expect? You cannot see anything good come from this government. There is nothing good will come from those people. Nothing. All we will say is corruption every day, deeper in the country. Now they are praising that this guy won. That is not election. For me, that election is supposed to be void. It's supposed to be void. That is not election. It's just like transaction. That is the reason why Olimode Akpata did not have any vote. Because there is hunger in the land. There is hunger in the land. What do you expect? Somebody you give money like 1K, even 500. You can convince that person to vote for you. He will vote. Because there is no option for him or her to survive. That is what happened. The country now, we don't know how this country will be now till December. There is 3 months to come. The country is worsening every day. There is nothing good come from those people. All their plan is just up to be in power. You are stealing vote. Why can't you do free and fair election? But every day you preach democracy, but you are not practicing democracy. Why are you preaching democracy then? But you are not practicing democracy. That is a hypocrisy. When you preach, when you go the other way, you do another thing. We need to find a way how we will change the system. And it depends for the citizen. And look at the election now they hold in those states. If really you know what you are doing, how can you sell your vote? Hungry will not kill you, will just have effect on you. Why can't you vote for the right person? Look at what PDP and NPC did. They are buying vote. According to you, hear what Olumide Wabata said. I even know that is the reason why he did not have any vote. Because even though the people that were supposed to vote for him, but they convinced them to buy the vote. How are we going to grow in this way? Is that a country? We have Viva machine, but we cannot make use of a Viva machine. Okay, what is the need? Why are we having them? We have something, but we can't make use of it. Is it normal or is it abnormal? We need to rethink, to know what, because the strategy they are bringing now, the way I'm looking at this issue, there is nobody will unseat this guy in 2027 unless everybody come together in that country. Without that, they cannot unseat this guy. Yeah, they cannot unseat him in that presidency in 2027. Look at what happened in Edo State. Kuro, they stole somebody's mandate. Kuro, broad daylight. What type of country is this? How are we going to get out from those rubbish? Because those people, they don't mean well for you and me. They only mean well for themselves, for their family, for their relative. Yeah, that is what they are doing. Look at masses in the country today. They are suffering. No road, no water, no light. After how many years? We are still talking one thing every day. There is nothing change. And the citizens are blamed there too. You are selling your vote, your future, your generation, just because of one or two things. The most, they are not aware of anything. They are blind, no light. Nothing. You don't have money, it's like you are in pit in the country. After how many years, we cannot conduct free and fair election. Come on, Ghana here, our neighbor, they can conduct election. South Africa, the same thing. But we call ourselves giant of Africa. Why are we giant? Giant for mouth. Nothing to show we are giant, but just giant for mouth. How can we live this? How can we lift ourselves off from this kind of mess those people have put us in this country? Buying vote, Kuro, broad daylight, nothing happen. You are telling me that we unseat this guy 2027. I don't believe. Let everybody come together in that country, not only one particular area, region. Without that, there is nobody will unseat this guy. Nobody. I'm telling you. I come to this very dark man issue. You see, Nigeria is a country, anything can happen in the country. So far you have money, you have influence. Yeah, you can do anything stupid, you get away with it because it's corrupt country. Yes, it's corrupt. You can bribe anything fuckable just because of the country we made ourselves. Is it not Nigeria where somebody commit a crime? At least when you, like before, when Nigeria was Nigerian. Like how many years back, where judiciary was working, was functioning, the system was working. When you commit a crime, like they sentence you to death sentence.
Abdul Malik, abeg, hold on first. Piece of now you did there, so you know on your camera. If you lock that, always on your camera. Now I've added you. Now tell me if now see whether now you did there. Sorry, piece of. You know, answer. I want to put you back on backstage, please. You have to be on the back. I don't trust the person there. Whenever you on your camera, you can come back again. Go ahead, Abdul Malik. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you very much, Dante Watch. Nigeria is a country that you can bribe. Even when police hold you, you are in your car, you can give them money, they leave you. No matter the crime you committed. We don't have country. We need to rethink how the system will be working. That is a major thing we need to do, because there is no system is working in Nigeria. All the system now, they are compromised. That is the worst part of it. Judiciary is supposed to be the last hope of the common man, but now it's compromised too. But
1 minute for Mr. Abdul Malik. Sorry.
Okay, thank you very much. My great surprise is this: as of representative, there is other party opposition, the PDP and Labour Party. Why they don't deliberate on like some issue? There is no deliberate. They will just conclude and announce issue. That is a major problem too. As of they cannot deliberate issue and before they announce. We have a very big way to go. We have very big problem in that country. We need to rethink and know how the country will move forward. Thank you very much, Mr. Prince.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Abdul Malik. That was a good submission. Yeah, it's true, my brother. We have a long way to go, a very long way. You know, my fear now is that with the way APC is going, they want to turn this country to one-party system. And if they succeed in doing that, it's going to be slavery and nothing more. And what pains me most is somebody like our present president, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, who was in Lagos as an opposition for more than 20 years. He was in Lagos as an opposition for more than 20 years. And when Obasanjo, 8 years, this man was there in Lagos as an opposition. Nobody went to, make sure they break the sky to remove him there. Not that they couldn't do it, but because these people still have some element of democratic principle and believe in them, they allowed him to exist. He was there for more than 6 transition period, if I'm not mistaken. Up to now, nobody has ever collected that Lagos from him. But he came in, he wanted to turn the nation to one-party system. So I begin to imagine how democratic he is with his followers. I begin to imagine the kind of democracy he wants to practice, or, I can't imagine that kind of thing. And look at the legislative arm of government. They are just there. It's as if they have become a servant to the executive. They go there, bow down their head, collect whatever they want to collect and go back. The judiciary is worse. Those ones are just in the pocket of the executive. With all these things, where are we going? With all this kind of, where are we going? Where is Nigeria going? Without wasting much time, I'd like to call on the next person, who I presume is Ak Jude. Please, can you unmute and speak to us? Thank you very much.
Good evening, my brother, Mr. Collins. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening to Mommy Diaspora, to other panelists. those that have spoken before me, those that will speak after me, and good evening to those in the comment section. We are here again. This evening, just like about an hour ago or 2 hours, Mr. Ighodalo was on a monitored television program, and he was talking about his experience and what he has discovered and the documents or hard facts that he has that proved that he won the election in Edo State. Where's the noise coming from? Okay, so he had the ECF.
Why can't you do free and fair election?
Where is this coming from?
What do you expect?
Mr. Abdul Malik.
No, maybe somebody unmuted himself. That was what Mr. Abdul Malik said before. The person must be playing it from his phone.
Good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch. Good evening, Mr. Collins, and everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria.
You understand? Somebody unmuted himself. It's not live. Okay, so I was watching him, and he was bringing out those papers where they were overvoting and so on, and he said he's going to take it to the tribunal and that they're going to win back their mandate. And I laughed, and the reason I laughed is the tribunal is going to be constituted by the same judiciary that you and I know what happened last year, who did not see the things that Mr. Peter Obi and his lawyers brought to the tribunal. At the time they brought television, at the time they showed videos of all the things that happened. They brought even papers that INEC signed. Papers that INEC signed say, we gave you. And all of those things were trashed. Because they already have the answer. They are working towards an answer they already have. So when he says he's going to the tribunal, from there he's going to go to appeal and maybe to Supreme Court. So it looks like he wasn't here last year. And that's that thing they say, when they say, when the Jews were being killed, and you say, oh, because I'm not a Jew, it doesn't concern me. The next time they will go to Muslims, you say, I'm not a Muslim. The next time they go to Christians, you say, oh, I'm not. By the time it comes to you, there won't be anybody to run to. There won't be anybody to help you. So anytime evil is being committed, let everybody talk and stop that evil, or else nobody knows, because yesterday's survivors are today's victims. Today's survivors might be tomorrow's victim. So I don't trust any electoral process that is being conducted or managed by INEC as it is presently constituted. That's where the whole problem is. Day before yesterday, Sam Amade had a press conference where he said the problem is INEC and judiciary, because INEC will first of all do their own, and then you think judiciary is the hope of the common man, and you go to the judiciary will send you to INEC to go and get the documents that you need. INEC will not give you. You go back to the judiciary to tell them, and they say, what do you want us to do? After 21 days, they say the time is past. So you will not get all of these documents that Seun Ighodalo has, will not be admitted in the tribunal. They will ask them to go and collect it from INEC. And when they go to INEC, INEC will shut the door against them. So how do we move forward? So the best way is to make sure that this INEC, as is presently constituted, be brought down, be dismantled, so that we can have an INEC chairman that is truly independent, that is not appointed by the president. That's the only way. Any election we go into, when we go to Ondo, you will see exactly the same thing. We'll go to Anambra, we will see exactly the same thing. So the cycle will continue, and we will continue to do something the same way and expect a different result. Then that means it's a definition of madness. We can't get anywhere. We can't get anywhere with this electoral process that we have now. I'll leave that and go to VDM. You see, I don't know why many people were shocked or surprised about that voice message. People are surprised that people don't go to prison, even when it is in the media they went to prison. I'm surprised that people are surprised. Fisayo Oshiomhole, an investigative journalist, made himself a prisoner and went in there, recorded it, brought out hard facts, recorded video. And our people screamed only for 2 days and everybody forgot. Did we forget that Fisayo went into the prison and recorded all that were happening? Did we forget that Fisayo made himself a smuggler and went through the border and recorded everything that happens at the border and came out and showed us videos? Instead of punishing the people that were involved, Fisayo was declared wanted. And Fisayo had to run away from the country. So our people don't seem to understand how bad situation things are in Nigeria. I'm telling you. You see, EFCC is the most corrupt agency in Nigeria. I have gone into there. If you go to EFCC, you cannot get a bail unless they appoint somebody that will shorty you. If you like, have the whole sea of O's of all the buildings in Lagos, EFCC will not accept it. They will use that. They will use all of those documents you brought as the secondary shorty, as the primary shorty. Then they will bring another one. The one they appointed, they give you the phone number to call the person. The person's document is the only one that will make them grant you bail. And of course, you know what it is when they appoint somebody. They shorty you how much you are going to pay. So that is the center of corruption. So all of these things you see them shout, oh, we are going to arrest this person. We are going to... Come on. If you watched Professor Killer's interview, economic crimes, when you say financial and economic crimes, are not the things you do with guns. So it's not the things you go, you break people's house and so on. By the time you do your investigation, go into banks, bring transactions, bring all the transactions that have happened, how it went out, how it came in, and so on. By the time you lay them, the person will submit. It is not by taking guns to go and shoot. That's not how you fight financial crimes. But EFCC is doing it. They wear their apron, EFCC. You want to tell me that if Yahaya Bello, if they claim that the successor, the governor of Kogi State is shielding Yahaya Bello, if they claim that Ododo is shielding Yahaya Bello, and you had the opportunity of throwing that guy away from being a governor, you didn't do it. Ododo didn't win the election. So it wouldn't have been difficult for Supreme Court to have said he didn't win. Chidioka brought out the whole statistics. Chidioka brought it out that Ododo did not win the election. So APC felt instead of sacrificing Kogi to SDP, let them conjure and say that Ododo won, and you are coming back to tell us that Ododo is shielding Yaya Bello. If Supreme Court have said the truth that he didn't win the election, where is the power of being governor that he's using now to shield Yaya Bello? Where would he have come from? So the impunity is everywhere. Everywhere. So if we are surprised that Bobrisky did not go to prison, inside prison, I'm surprised that you are surprised. Fisayo said that anything at all you want to bring into Nigeria, you can bring it from the border, provided you pay your way through. No matter what you want to bring in. No matter what you want to bring in, you can bring it in, provided you pay your way through. And then everybody is claiming or being surprised that some certain things are happening. And again, everybody, even as Mr. Digi also said it, oh, the president is a Democrat. I don't think the president is going to allow undemocratic activities to happen. I don't think so. Mr. Digi screamed this and screamed it, and after the election, he's now crying on television and saying he is surprised that this thing happened under the watch of his godfather or somebody he trusted. They don't even know. And it's good that Rufai said there is nothing that happened in this country that the president doesn't know. But everybody comes out to say, oh, I don't think the president knows. Aswe said it again today. That maybe the people he sent are the people that did it. I don't think the president knows. He knows. He knows. How did he come in?
They're just being hypocritical.
They are being hypocritical. Everybody keeps saying that he doesn't know. He's a Democrat. Oh, he fought for democracy. For where? All of those things are for selfish reasons. They are for selfish reasons. There is nothing that happened politically in this country that he doesn't know. And people will be shielding him. Maybe because they know he's too powerful, he can tell the tribunal or the Supreme Court to do whatever so they are doing all of those things, to make sure they are, try to be in his good books. I see politicians, everybody say, I thank the president. If you win in the court, you say, I thank the president for not interfering. It is because he allowed you. If he wanted to change it, he would change it and nothing will happen. And they are kind of exonerating him from all of those things. No, it doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. And I beg, Femi Falana's son. I know how it is. There are some things you discuss with somebody in the secret, and you are shocked that it came out in the light. But I think the person he's fighting is not the right person. If Very Dark Man has said that thing with his mouth, then you know you can now fight Very Dark Man. But he played an audio. So the person you are going to go fight to retract or to come and explain is the person that you spoke to, not the person that played a voice message. So shouting with 24 hours, I gave you 24 hours to retract. Retract what? Retract what? People do name drop, Femi Falana maybe might not have known about these things, but they will use his name to collect money. Well, didn't we hear it when they told us, when they've not appointed ministers, that there are different prices. If you want to see president, you have amount you pay. If you want to see this chief of staff of the president, there's amount you got to pay. So maybe they have said, oh, my dad can do this. Of course, that's what they told him. And if they ask him for any amount of money, he will naturally think it went to the man himself. But that's name dropping. They've used this name to collect money. People are using, I know Sheyi that time. Sheyi, people that were paying money to go and see Sheyi, saying Sheyi will be able to talk to his father so that they can appoint them. Jack Rich, the story of Jack Rich, didn't we hear it? How he has to go pay so much amount of money to have audience with Sheyi so that Sheyi can speak to the father and recommend him to the father. So possibly they used Femi Falana's name to collect that money. So that's the only thing Bobrisky knows, that Femi Falana is going to do it for him.
Thank you.
So please, let's follow up. Let's keep playing this thing up. If this thing ran for 2 days now, it will go until another one happens. That's not how a country is built, though. That's not how a country is built.
Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. While we watch for the cabinet reshuffle that he wants to do, left alone for me, there's no way a tree will fall far from a fruit will fall far from the tree. If the president is not working, no minister will shine. And then again, Boala might be replacing Ajuri Ngilale. I had his interview today. All of those things he has been talking and be condemning P2B, these are going to be the results. He might be announced as the new replacement for Ajuri Ngilale. Nigeria, we held you. Thank you, my brother, for this opportunity.
Thank you very much. That has been an elaborate submission. I appreciate you. Yeah, it's true. Those things are absolutely true about our country. That's where we found ourselves. As regard the very dark man, it's a very simple thing. Nigeria, can do, our security agent can do forensic investigation to know the truth. To uncover the truth is very easy. It's just that they don't do the right thing. It's just to collect the phones of these people and extract this message. These messages are there, live and direct. They can, extract this message from their phone. Even from the phone, you can extract messages of 6-7 months ago, 1 year. They can get it. It's just that they don't want to get the truth. All they will be thinking now is how to make sure they victimize VDM. I pray for God to help us, my brother. It's a terrible thing, And talking about the election, the president himself, I don't know why people like Aswan Igodaro and other people begin to, be, in position of being hypocritical as regard the awareness of the president as regard the election. The president himself said it, that he wanted to be delivered to APC. He said it clearly. So is that I can't. These two things cannot add up. For people to say, oh, he's not sure the president is aware. He's just being hypocritical. That's to say that they are all pretending. They are all pretending. The president himself said it, that he would deliver. He has been wanting to do this because of 2020 election. So why should they begin to believe that Tinubu doesn't forgive? If you do anything, he will never forgive you. It might take 100 years, except he's not alive. He will retaliate. That's Tinubu for you. For him to hold Lagos for so many years, that tells you who the kind of person he is, whether he's working or not. He's not. He was the one. He put Ambode there because Ambode was not loyal to him. He didn't allow him to do second term. We saw these things while it was happening. He was dictating who ruled Lagos for many, many years. All his cabal today, they are the children brother from Lagos. Is it not the one that recommended Osibajo for the president? So if they begin to say that Tinubu is not aware, and they are not sure that he's aware, then for me it sounds stupid. Sorry to use that word. It sounds stupid and hypocritical for people to begin to use that kind of statement to describe Agbado himself.
My prince.
Yeah.
Don't you think that maybe they are trying to do one thing, pave their way, and go back to APC?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's
because
what
they know. You and I know the situation on ground. We know the president. We know what he can do and what cannot do. And you that is even closer to him are telling us that he's a Democrat.
Yeah, that is not aware. It's very funny. It's very funny. They are just play with our intelligence. They think we are still in the old days. They should keep doing that. That is very, very, very hypocritical. And talking about INEC, you know, as regards my brother's submission, INEC and judiciary is actually the problem of Nigeria. If these two institutions is corrected, we'll get it right, and Nigeria will move straight forward. And it cannot be corrected because they have already been pocketed by the politicians. The politicians are the ones that will appoint them and put them there. Before they put them there, they sit them in their city room and tell them what to do. You go and do this and this. This is what I want you to do for me. That's why I'm putting you there. Corruption has finished Nigeria. We're in a big mess. EFCC today is supposed to be economic and financial crime subduers, those that are involved in financial crime. So that's exactly the way it is. Who is that? Is that Nigeria Watch?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you very much for your wonderful moderation. I say make I try you today. I don't say this work not hard. It's not hard like that. You know. Anyway, you Oga praise. You supposed know now. You don't date. I don't get. I will not date. We start together. And what you teach us with the display. So exactly now you don't date. Tell. You supposed know.
Let me quickly celebrate before I hand over to Nigeria Watch. Let me celebrate our personal person there. EJ Dima for your super chat. May God bless you. God will reward you in 1,000-fold. Yes, go ahead, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you very much, EJ Dima. Thank you very much for the super chat. We are grateful. Your pocket never run dry. God bless you. Oga P Soft, I would like to say this again. You were writing on the private chat that you were on the backstage. You know, we should let you in. Yes, at least the public can bear me witness that I call you. I even put on the panel, you know, but you don't talk. So I have to remove you because I don't know if somebody impersonated your name. I've said it before. If you're on the panel and you logged out, when you come back on your camera again, even though not 2 million times, you must only 2 million times. Yes, within a second, people can impersonate your name. It happens here before. People impersonated Black Panther's name. Black Panther was logged out, and another Black Panther was on the backstage. And I accepted the Black Panther in, then the platform was attacked. So, and I hate repeating this, to be honest. If we all are talking about Tinubu, or our government are not doing it, but the easiest thing or rules that we can follow is always a problem. I need to repeat. Probably I have to repeat it forever. If you are logged out, leave your camera on. That's the only way I can bring you in. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you all. You know, I guess everybody on the panel have given their submission. Oga Prince Collins.
Yes, they've all given their submission.
Okay, we are having a final submission now, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. Oga Black Panther, we are back to you again. Let's do our 4 minutes final submission. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, and I want to thank all the speakers today. I'm so excited. They are really nailing it to the core. This is especially the Falz, the father, and VDM. Then the Nigerian space. The Nigerian space, we all know what is going on. And one thing that is going on that, like I said, I will repeat it all over again. We should not be surprised when the president said he's going to hand over Edo State. And I made one mention of one. He said he's going to make Lagos, the Edo State, like Lagos. So I want to give a brotherly advice to the incoming governor. He should turn Edo State to a construction site. Serious construction site. And if there is need to pull out some structures, it should go through due process, and those people, if they have the right document, should be compensated. There's money. Then we'll begin to have Edo State that is under construction. The first thing he should do, make sure he doesn't pull away the process of tax collection. He should make it more broader more open, so that it doesn't go below expectation. And also again, he should start the project of first and first only. Start reconstruction of the entire road network of Edo State. You need to do that. The reason why you need to do that is because the government cannot do it alone. You have to do what? You have to start the first thing that is needed, the roads, so that people can have access to their farmland, people can have access to other neighboring county or villages. That is very paramount. And second, security. The local security network should be well kitted. Mobility should be they should be provided with mobility and good network communication system, and get them well trained so that they can protect us. And you should put a law of courtesan. It should be life imprisonment. A state law. Life imprisonment for courtesan. And also, you should put a law on corruption. If you don't want the federal law, you want to do your own, you have the right to do your own state laws on that, if need be, if you want. But I know pressure will not make you do it. But first of all, do the one I just said. And the third one, please, we need you to concentrate on solar energy. Solar energy that can be acquired very fast for local government. You can do that on the local government level, where energy will be provided in the local area. Then we'll start thinking about building bigger plants to provide power. But the first mode, you must encourage solar energy. That is good for our environment, and that is strong. It has been proven. All the universities in Nigeria now are on solar energy. So, Mr. Najawash, let me just take 30 seconds to say this. I want to advise Falz, don't go to court. Don't go to court. Let this case, iron it out within yourself and expunge your dad out of this. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you.
God bless you.
Who are you telling us to go to court?
Falz.
Okay.
Because he's going to lose the case.
Okay, that's fine. No, I thought you were talking about Edo State election. That's fine.
No, that one, what concern me and then.
Okay. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. I will have two more people join on, Mr. Jonathan and Mr. Shooks just coming in. Okay. Because they are coming in now, I'll let Mr. Jonathan, please, are you there?
Yeah, Mr. Harris, yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. You came in late today. We are going to find you. We're going to find you 3310.
3310.
Yes.
That one I know if you get time.
No, we get
all
that
right.
one.
Thank you very much, sir. Madam Busy Brace needs to have a final submission. Should we continue the final submission, Mr. The people that are just coming in to pass their message first? I don't know.
The people that came in to pass their message.
Pass their message. And if somebody is asking you a question in the comment section.
Okay. Suberry. Thank you very much, man, for the super chat first. May I first see that one first before I see where your comment. Say hello, Mr. Elvis. Why do you want Olumide Akpata to contest the election when we all know that he came distant third? He's not claiming he won the election, so why should he contest it? There's every possibility they put him there. So are you telling me that Peter Obi came distant third? Peter Obi was put in distant third. So why not? I'm not part of the people who know that Olumide came distant third, though, please. This election where they use Barote, right?
Barrow. Then Barrow they did write that election. So for me, if I were to be in Olumide's shoes, why not? I will contest the election 100%. It's not told. What did they give you? Slot where they give you, you're accepting it. No way. Madam Suberi, no, it's not acceptable. You're not accepting that. All right. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you so much. Okay, let's start with the people on the panel. Okay, Oga Prince, how you will continue your work then. Let me be the ear. Mr. Shooks should talk to us now, then go to Mr. Jonathan, then we continue our final submission from Madam Busy Brains. Mr. Shooks, it's good to have you on the show. God bless you, sir. Good evening to you. Please, you have 8
good
minutes.
evening. All right, thank you so much, and I will appreciate it if you stay back, because I have some questions to ask, and I will prefer you to answer me that. And not only you, but everyone at the panel. But first and foremost, good evening to you all. Hello.
Yeah, good evening to you, sir. Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
I want to start like this. In government, we have separation of power, so that no organ of government that will have excess power. Now, everybody has been talking about the president, the president, the president. You guys have forgotten that the Senate president or the Senate, they have power to remove presidents. And in every working country, the Senate have one kind supreme power. But it's unfortunate that we just focus on the president, not thinking about the crying about this gospel above you. This his own boy is too much. It's too much. His own hypocrisy. What kind of useless habit? I don't know. I don't know. That man need to wise up. That man need to sit up. I don't know why he feel relaxed. Why he feel so used. Ababio should sit up. I bet you the day we have a serious and God-fearing Senate president, that day Nigeria will be good. I am telling you. Nigeria, what you bear witness. The Senate president we have today, that is Godswill Akpabio, is someone that once the president calls him and say, I need this, even if they are on break or they have closed for the day, he will go back and do what the president asked him to do. This is not hidden, it's not a story. Most of us know that this is what is going on. So we should be talking about the Senate president. We should be calling him as well. Let him change. Let him change. If we cannot get, of course, for my own end, from the way I'm seeing it, I'm not seeing, I'm not seeing anybody unseating the current president, because this man, he knows how to play the game, and he has the money. Now he's in power. It's very difficult to unseat him. But let's look at how to get a God-fearing, someone that have the masses at heart. Then Nigeria will work. Then things will work again for Nigerians. And again, I think I've come to understand that the first world country, like the British and the Americans, more especially the British, they are happy with what is going on in Nigeria. These people cannot live without us. These people are parasites. The day Nigeria get it right, there will be a big problem in England. There will be a big problem in Britain, because what they are benefiting from us, what they are getting from us, they will not get it again. So all these that are going on in Nigeria, they are in support of it. They are in support of it. They will never come to our aid. The best solution for us now is just concentrate on how to take these people by surprise. It's just to take them by surprise so that power will return to us. The little I know about Niger and Burkina Faso, I'm not calling for a military takeover, but the little I know about them, I have Niger friends. They are telling me that their country, they are building dam, which is in the nearest or in the next few months now, they will have their own light. They will no longer depend on Nigeria. And if you watch the way things are going, this the so-called French countries like the Niger, the Burkina Faso, the Mali, they are not doing away with Africans and that African mentality. They are not getting it right, small, small. And these are countries that we pity, we give things. These are countries that see us like a Nigerian is like a foreign, as in almighty. Then shall come, we may end up begging them food though. If we, the Nigerians, did not wake up now and fight these people. If you don't wake up now and fight them, it will be too late for us. The other day I told you that for me, if you ask me, I will tell you that let the office, most of the government appointees, let their offices be elected by the masses. Office of the INEC, let it be elected by masses. Because it looks like all the important offices in Nigeria, all of them are loyal to the president. Whatever none of them can oppose. None of them. You remember when the past presidents, this current president called them for a meeting. Right there, they were congratulating him. They were giving him vote of thanks. They were in support of him. Only for a few days or few months, some of them started saying that things are very difficult. They cannot say it before his presence. They cannot tell him the truth. Only for them to go back after a few months, start telling Nigeria things are bad. The president should. No. If we keep quiet like this, Tinubu will pocket the way he has pocketed Nigeria this time around. He's going to put it at a deeper pocket. Nobody can talk. Nobody can do anything. So I am calling on Nigerians. Nigerians are very brilliant. So I'm telling you, look, if South Africa, for example, for Africa now, South Africa is the one that's the world recognizes as the leading in Africa. If South Africa have the type of president that Nigerians have, my dear, South Africa will be very poor. Nigerians are very industrious, so very hardworking. Nigerians are very patient. Nigerians are very wonderful people. Let me tell you, they're very wonderful people, and they can succeed or survive in any situation. They can survive. If South Africa have 50% of the type of government we have, my dear, South Africa, most of them are lazy now. You and I know most of them are lazy. They can't do anything. They can't strive. They cannot strive to survive. For Nigerians, very wonderful people. But we should not allow these people. If they push us like this, we will look for alternative to survive. We have abandoned everything for them. And that is why they are doing anyhow, as if they are almighty. Oshiomhole will come out, you make derogatory comment, you will use all manner of, as if he's almighty. And we keep abusing them. This abuse is not even touching them. Instead, they are progressing. It's the right time for us to stand on our feet. Whatever that will happen, let it happen. Let it happen. And finally, I want to talk to my own people because I'm part of the Igbo. I'm an Igbo man. I am calling on our governments, our governors, more especially the 5 state governors. Let them come together for the development of our place. Let them, have urgent meeting, an emergency meeting on how to develop our place. Let them find, even if it's one, maybe Abao or Onitsha, let them make it, make life easy for us. Get electricity. By the time they have electricity, our people will start coming back. Investment will start happening. Let them also make effort on how to get seaports and international airports so that most of all this problem we are facing, it will reduce. I don't understand why the federal government and other Nigerians will feel that they own Nigeria and our people are there even playing boy for them. You cannot even reason. Is whatever a northerner tells you is what you will do as the governor of your state. the allocation that will come, you hug it for you and your family and your colleagues, then others should go and perish. My dear, if you know the level of rituals that is going on in Igbo land, and not only Igbo land though, but I am talking about my own region, because that is where it concerns me. If you know the type of rituals that are young boys and girls that, in fact, my dear, is getting out of hand, all in the name to find a way to survive. But how long can we continue like this? How long can we be killing ourselves, as in unnecessary killing ourselves, whereby we know, most of us don't even know our rights. We don't even know where to claim our rights. So we need to, our government need to come back to their senses. Make sure that they do one or two things so that this narrative, this trajectory we are going, it will change. If not, time shall come. Oh, time shall come. Even them, that should be the governor of Anambra State. He ran away. He went to Abuja to do wedding of his daughter. Right? Time shall come. All of them, they will not be sleeping in the government house again if they don't take care of all these things that are happening. If Nigeria wake up today and say, okay, the Igbo should go, my dear, South Sudan will be better than us. South Sudan, they will be better than us. In fact, we will start begging. We will start begging. I don't know other ways to express how I'm feeling, but the truth remains that our people fail to understand. When you are in the midst of people that don't like you, the best thing for you to do is to look for alternative to live. I'm not calling for Nigeria to separate like that, but there are things that you can do for your own region that will make people to start respecting you. We don't have respect again. The Igbo don't have respect in Nigeria. Nigerians don't even have respect right in Nigeria. You and I know how foreigners are treating Nigeria right in Nigeria. Is it we that managed to cross the shores of Nigeria? What we face? Nigeria watch is really devastating. It's really devastating. We should reason like human beings. We should reason like people that mean business. We should reason like people that mean business. Dubai, everybody are running into. They did not start in a day. They believe in themselves. They put the right thing in order. Do you want to tell me that there is no other country that colonized them? What of America that was colonized by the same British that colonized us? Did they allow British to suppress them to the extent that before they will take decision, they will go there? If they want to do campaign, they will first of all go Chatham House, go and see with that is going back to your master. Your master will give you a directive on what to do. Then if you don't, my dear, you know that Goodluck Jonathan had issue with Barack Obama because of same-sex marriage. And any country, Ghana made a pronouncement that they are going to ban anybody that tries such a thing will be sent to jail. You heard what they told him. These people want to oppress us. They are happy with what is happening. They are really happy with what is happening. Only if what's happening in Kenya will happen in Nigeria, serious one, then Nigeria will wake up. Nigeria will wake up. So thank you so much. Let me give others the opportunity to also speak and contribute theirs.
Yeah.
Are you there, Niger Watch?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Chooks. I appreciate you for
thank you, sir.
Your comment. That was a wonderful submission. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Without wasting much time, we hand over to our bros, Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, hope you are there. You are welcome to the show. Yeah, can you hear me, Mr. Jonathan?
Yes. Hello?
Yeah. The floor is for you, sir. Yeah.
Yeah, I hope you can hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you clearly. Just go ahead.
Yeah, okay. All right. Thank you. I greet you,
Mr.
Collins. Thank you very much. Thanks for the work you are doing. I greet Mr. Elvis. I greet you also. God bless you. All the fellow panelists, I greet you all. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you. God bless you abundantly. Yeah, I greet everyone, those that are listening. Welcome. See, Let me quickly say this on this Mr. Igodalo's comment when you asked that. It's still what is surprising to me is Mr. Aswell Igodalo at this stage. The election is over. That you are still romancing with Mr. Tinubu, still referring to Tinubu as a Democrat. I think something to that effect. That Mr. Tinubu did not know or was not aware of the Mr. Tinubu did not know or Mr. Tinubu was not aware of the travesty that happened in Edo this past Saturday. You can see the joke. You know, because I don't know how I want to describe it. It's just Nigeria, like the issue of Nigeria. If you just want to, you can get people get depressed on it. That is if you allow yourself, anyways. If you allow yourself, you can easily get depressed. But you can take the other route. Just laugh it off. As consequential, as serious as it is, just laugh it off. Because that's the only way you can, have keep your emotional mind intact. When it was the campaign season or during the campaign period, perhaps you want to legitimize that or give that a space or accept it somehow. Now it's all over and you are still playing this game in broad daylight that Mr. Tinubu is not aware. You can see how it is thinking in his own brain, in Aswell brain, as he sat down there. To him, I'm being diplomatic. That's what he's doing. I'm being diplomatic. I have to be diplomatic. At the expense of what? At the expense of democracy, at the expense of people, people's life, people's voting power that was truncated, that was taken away from them, people that were disenfranchised, people's votes that they made not to count. You are playing diplomacy around it. Can you see that? Because that is the language. That's it. There's no, hiding it. To him, it is diplomacy. I have to be diplomatic. See, Mr. Aswell, you can play the diplomacy all you like. You can, if you go to court, you can't win. You cannot win. You can go there with all the documents you want to present. You can play all the diplomacy you want to play. To do what? To romance and dance around with Mr. Tinubu so that Mr. Tinubu will allow the judges to do their work, so that they will not influence or they will not get the judges or the judiciary, as it were, to manipulate and to influence the process and come up with a crooked judgment as they always do. That's what we are trying to achieve. It's clear. So don't think you are playing any game that is hidden or that people cannot figure out. It's not going to work. What you should be doing now is to fight. If at all, what you should be, if you are a true Democrat yourself, you are not first of all, you see, the hypocrisy is too mild to describe this man. It's a sycophant. What is going to eat? In my language, they will say some people, what they will eat, what will enter their mouth, as taking the brain. They can't reason because of what they will eat. That is what is killing Aswell Igodalo as we speak right now. What do you want? Are you kidding me that at this stage, at this time, you cannot come out and fight
You fight to will buy. You don't fight to will buy. Why not kuku fight and speak the truth? You are still romancing this devil. Thinking in your brain. I think his brain is even small. I can't, this man is so disappointing. See all these politicians, all these people that contest, all of them, they think that their brain is so small. They are so selfish and self-centered. So selfish and self-centered with small brain. Why not fight so that people will know you for who you are, for what you stand for? Going forward, people will know you for who you are, for what you stand for. What do you stand for now? In one breath, you are saying Mr. Tinubu is a Democrat. In another breath, you are saying that INEC or the system circumvent the election. What is the system? What is Mr. Tinubu? Is it not the same? So if you want to confront the system, so you want to separate Mr. Tinubu from it, is that what you are trying? I'm trying to figure out your brain. Other than you are trying to be, you want to play diplomacy, you want to be diplomatic at the expense of millions of Edo citizens. The people that you are running, or you want to be their governor. You want to be the head, you want to head them. And you are still playing their lives. You are still playing around, their lives is like a Russian roulette. Maybe if I romance Mr. Tinubu, it will work. If I come out now and speak all out, he can tell the judiciary not to favor. That kind of thinking is playing game. It's playing game. Just go and sit down. If you are serious, fight. I hope somewhere, somehow, you will just listen. You will just hear this. If you want to fight, fight. If you don't want to fight, as they say on this platform, one of our panelists will always say on this platform, Madarita, please get it damn out. Just enter house and get off the space. Get off the space. If you want to fight, fight. Come out and fight. Let people know that the system that managed or ran the election last Saturday was fraudulent. Come out and say that. The entire executive, it is the executive branch that runs it. Come out and call them, say it the way it is, and fight your way to the court. Not in one breath to be romancing with them, and then in another breath, you are still saying you want to fight. Who are you kidding? Playing Russian roulette with the lives of millions of people in a state, and yet you still want to be their governor. If you want to fight, fight. If you don't want to fight, get off the space, please. Let the people, the crooked one that they have appointed there, they have selected to be their governor, let him do it, because I don't even think you can do better with this rubbish that you are running all over the place. With Mr. Tinubu still saying that I don't think Mr. Tinubu is aware. As if you are talking to stupid, to morons. So disappointing. The other side of it that I'm not disappointed or I'm not surprised is what Mr. Hike spoke on, which is on the Bobrisky issue. 2 days ago when this came out, for me, I was not really surprised. But at the same time, when I look at it again, I want to be, but I shouldn't be surprised. Nigeria is a system where people we know it has been there. It has been the practice. It's a norm in Nigeria. In other words, it's a standard in Nigeria. If you have money, people don't go to prison in Nigeria. We know cases in Nigeria where people will just disappear for no reason. I've known people family friends, that a member of the family just disappear until today for almost 2 decades, and that was just disappear like that. Someone who is not a drinker, who is not a womanizer, who just go to work, come back home, live his normal life. In Nigeria, if it has not happened, because Nigeria, until it happened to people, then that's when they will know. It happens in Nigeria. People just disappear. What they do after this one, after much investigation, money being spent all over the place, at the end of the day, in Nigeria, when they pay, when someone is in prison or sentenced to death in Nigeria, they pay a price, they pay, and they go and find somebody else. They will go and pick somebody. They pick people on the street, on the road. They just park them in the middle of the night. They will just load them, and then before you know it like that, and they just do, that's it. They can pack 20. Any one of them that the God is not on his side, that's the end. They will just take them to go and replace the real criminals, and they will release the real murderer, and they will get the murderer out of Nigeria
straight away.
This is happening in Nigeria. It's not. That's why I would say I'm not surprised, because this has been happening in Nigeria. Yes. Somebody will be sentenced to death in Nigeria, death by hanging.
They will replace it with someone else.
They replace him with someone else.
With a poor child.
And that person, they'll get him out of Nigeria. It's all about money. So when he was even talking about 15 million, me, I was surprised that 15 million. So this EFCC, so they are so cheap. So these people are so poor like this. Only don't finish them. Because how many people will share the 15 million? Some people will not even get 1 million out of that 15 million. Or are you telling me in a bureaucratic system, how could that happen? That at least, because it's a bureaucratic system, that 5-6 people will not be aware of it. What is 5? Like 10 people will not be aware of it. So when they share the 15 million, what is it? You see? And then the EFCC chairman, on top of it, see the statement saying that they will have to investigate.
Conclude in 1 minute, sir, Mr. Jonathan.
So anyway, let me just leave that. So for that, I'm not surprised. I agree with Mr. Haig when he was saying that. I'm not surprised about that. And finally, let me quickly speak on Mr. Tinubu's cabinet reshuffle. Since 2023, I've stated on this platform over and over and over again, Mr. Tinubu, you can try to do your reshuffle, but one thing is clear. You have no mandate of the people. You have no legitimacy of the Nigerian people. There is nobody who has worked all his life to build his career genuinely that will step out and work for you. That is the conundrum that Nigeria find herself right now. The real people that will come out and work for you, they will not do it. They will not sacrifice their career for you, because there is nobody that will work for you that will not end up to tarnish everything he has worked for. Everything he has worked for in his career, his family, that it will not be tarnished and rubbished at the end of the day. So that is the problem. In fact, is a major problem that we have in Nigeria now. So you have to yes, reshuffle. That's what it is called. Reshuffle. You have to take one and replace the other, not brand new one. You can't get brand new. And when I say brand new, we all know not Daniel Bwala. Daniel Bwala is not brand new. You can't get brand new, Mr. Tinubu. Do all your reshuffling that you want to do. Nobody in his mind that will come and work for you, that have worked all his life, that has a name to defend, a family to protect, a family name, his generation yet unborn to protect, that will stand up and say he wants to come and work for you, Mr. Tinubu. You are not legitimate. Nigerians.
Thank you, sir.
Anyways, let me leave it at that. Thank you very much, Mr. Collins. I really appreciate it. Thanks to everyone.
Thank you very much. That was a wonderful submission. It was very difficult for me to stop you because all you are saying is directly what we need to hear about our wonderful country. May God help us. It's a terrible thing. You know, I remember first, Chris W., I greet you. Can you hear me? Are you there? Welcome back. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
Mr.
my
Chris.
Brother. Beautiful job you are doing. Thanks
God bless
for
you.
having me.
Yeah. So I remember those days, you know, that was 2006, you know. I went to Nigeria, you know, I was in Lagos. My friend, my very good friend, his uncle came from England. Then it was already early 60s. Then it was of his 60 in terms of age. You know, he just decided to relocate back to Nigeria. He said he wanted to get a job. Then it was a boom, and our banking system was booming. Then so people were coming back to see if they can seek, especially those that knows what is called banking. So and this guy was an accountant in the UK for quite some time. So he's a chartered accountant. So to cut the story short, he left us at home. We were all in the house, in the same building. He left us in the morning, said he was going out. He doesn't drive. He left very early in the morning. That was when this issue of one chance was raining. This man left that he said he was going to Ikeja. We were living close to the church, Synagogue Church in Ikotu then. He said he was going to Ikeja. That was the end of this man. Till now, that was the end of this man. We waited for him that day. Did he come? The next day, we called his phone. It was not going. Before we know, we started making contact. Till today, that man was just missing. I'm trying to talk about when you talk about when people get missing. Till today, I will never forget that. He got missing. Another person, his mother came to see her in Spain. He brought her mother to Spain. The mother spent about 6 months with her. Then he bought a ticket for the mother to go back home. The mother got home. 3 days later, she was missing. Since 2010 up to now. This thing happens every day, you know, in Nigeria. So it's a terrible thing. May God help us. Yes, Mr. Chris. Before I call on Mr. Chris, I would like us to, you know, press on the like buttons, make good statements on the comment section. Let it be active. We celebrate all of you. You are all important. Let us go ahead and, you know, take us to the next level. Press on the like button, and the dollar sign is still there. Help us to help the nation. You know the way it is now, especially when you see that Mr. Elvis is broadcasting back from. And I know the place now. Where the thing they come, the thing they cost for them, not the small thing. They will put fuel for generator to do the work now. Mr. Elvis, they try you, and God will help you for this way they do so, because nobody will fit pay you, no man will fit pay you, because as we talk now, it's they make back for backyard. So make una help us, make we carry on. May God bless you as you do a wonderful contribution, no matter how small, no matter how big. Shall be well with you, and may God replenish your pockets thousandfold. Yes, Mr. Chris Dublin, it's your time. Take it up, my brother. I trust you.
Yeah, well, my brother, good evening, and thank you so much for this wonderful job you are doing. You know, although I'm just coming, but I like the way you are moderating, just giving it out slow and steady, and passing the information right to the soul of everybody that's listening. May God continue to bless you, my brother Prince Collins. In the same connection of blessing, I just want to say good evening, Mr. Nanjawas. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Mr. Nanjawas, thank you so much for everything you do. I think the most important thing is that we all appreciate and understand the deep level of commitment, everything, the sacrifice you need to put into this to be able to bring the voices of everybody interested in this channel to the airspace every evening. I want to say thank you. We appreciate you. And Mommy Diaspora, in the same connection, we appreciate you so much, Mommy, for all you do, for the sacrifice, for the behind the stage activities to ensure that this program runs seamlessly every day, hours and hours and hours every day for how many years now. Thank you so much. And all of you in the comment section and the people listening to us from all over the world, and special greetings to you all and the people on the panel. I just want to say it's good to have you all, and let me give a special shout out to the returning Madam Busy Brains. It's good to have you back, and Ike, Jude, Okparaoke, and Chooks Everton. The rest of you are old timers. I doff my heart for you all. Yeah, it's good to have you all. I think at the point I came in, somebody was talking about, was just rounding up about the United Arab Emirates and vis-a-vis colonialism. And soon after that, Mr. Jonathan gave his submission about Aswan Godalo. Well, if I just want to lash on to what Mr. Jonathan was talking about, well, I think some of us, we've been vindicated. We've persistently say on this channel that these people, they are not different from each other. You know, it is really shocking that somebody that we call a Democrat, somebody that we wanted to bestow the leadership of the fate, not even leadership, the fate of 4.5 million people to, will come out after what happened last Saturday to exonerate the key dramatics personnel from the charade that happened. It just only shows you how deep and dirty the Nigerian political scene is. It just goes ahead to support the claim that we've been making, that these people, you can never separate any of them from each other. If you think, okay, let's even assume that, yeah, Tinubu is not aware or whatever. Let's assume it was INEC that did whatever they wanted to do without Tinubu's approval. What about the police? Who is the chief security officer? Who is the number one? Who is the commander-in-chief? Who sent in the over 35,000 militarized security personnel? Was it INEC chairman also? Come on, guys. This is what I keep saying. You know, for me, I find it very, very difficult to blame those people that are collecting 10,000 to vote. If somebody that has achieved everything in life, he has achieved everything career-wise. I think somebody was saying on this channel like last week that this man is worth over $7 billion US. So what else you are still looking for? You still have to go to this extent to defend Tinubu. So what else do I expect from the people that just need something to put to keep them alive for the next day? I think it was only yesterday we were saying, right, Prince Collins, I think it was you, that these people were even, when the problem comes, these people we think that are collecting money to vote, it may not even really affect them like the way it will affect the middle class people, because they are just living on a daily basis. If somebody, any person in his right thinking capacity, if you can go to this extent to get what you want, it is the same thing as collecting 10,000 naira to vote. It's simply the same thing. They are praising Tinubu so that things might change during the tribunal or whatever. Or maybe it's not even about Edo State governorship election he's bothered about. It's just praising him for future appointment. Now Tinubu wants to change his cabinet. Is he working for a ministerial position or what? CBN governor, minister of finance? Or what exactly is he praising Tinubu for? So we must learn a lesson that 10,000 naira to vote means different things from different people. Everybody has a price. The person that collected 10,000 naira is not different from Aswe Udalo. They are not different. They are all fighting for their own stomach infrastructure at that particular point in time. So when the criticism keeps pouring in, we really have to look inward to be truthful to ourselves. We should be able to separate the Democrats, the people that mean well for the nation, from the people that are just there for personal aggrandizement. I hope the supporters of Aswen Udalo and the PDP, they should be courageous enough to call out this man on what he had just said. For me, it marks the shame of a nation that we don't have few good men that can stand for the truth, irrespective of whose us is God. Well, talking about the Bobrisky saga, yeah, Mr. Jonathan, when the news broke out 4 days ago, it was the same position I took, but I said clearly that there was nothing surprising, because when the video was played on this channel, that was exactly my knee-jerk response, that I can't really see anything surprising. There's nothing there. But the only thing, at the time people on the broadcast, on the panelists, when they made their own submission that, okay, look, because of the kind of person involved, okay, I now looked at it from that angle. I said, okay, probably that's what's making it surprising. Because these are things, and now we can tie a name, we can have a name and a face to it. And, this is just the kind of things that happen in our country on a daily basis. It's been going on, it is going on, it is still going to continue in the future. At least we gave loads and loads of examples. The ministers, the pension thief, all of them with names. The one that went to Ethiopia to go and paint an aircraft and called it Nigerian Air. The one that spent hundreds of thousands of dollars to design logo for the Nigerian Airways. And what happened? Nothing. They are all working as free people. So many of them like that. It's just a tip of the iceberg. It's completely a tip of the iceberg. And the 10 million naira wherever that they were talking about removing her name from, or his name from whatever. Like what I said, it could just be normal legal fee. It might not even be a bribe. And don't even be surprised, there might be somewhere in our constitution that says, okay, if somebody has this, because it's just like plea bargain. Plea bargain looks dirty, but it's right there on the constitution. It now depends on how people interpret it. Just like lobbying in the US. You give people money, they help you talk to government officials, essentially, and you get contract or whatever you want done for you. It's completely legal. So, people, you can see the real problem we are confronting every day is the problem of self-identity. Where do you stand on every issue? Obviously, it's clear that most of these people brandishing themselves as leaders, they don't really stand anywhere. They stand only in their pockets. And the earlier we understand that, the better. Look at the charade that went on in Edo State. It has been blame. The PDP in every ramification has been blaming the APC, as if they didn't do exactly what the APC did. The only difference is that the APC outdid the PDP. That is the difference. And the Labour Party also deeply implicated in this, because they were collecting from both sides. The agents of the Labour Party, they were collecting from both sides. So it was all trading away the future. And this is exactly where we are. This is exactly the reason why we are where we are as a people, especially as a black race. I'm just trying to use this to draw a nexus between what the speaker before Mr. Jonathan was talking about colonialism. Yeah, he's completely right. The British colonized the US and they also the whole of United Arab Emirates. We fought for independence. Yes, we fought for it. But do you guys know that when the British, you see this United Arab Emirates, when the British, when they were leaving, the people begged. They begged Britain, if we are never here now, the same colonial masters that we chased away, that people chased away. When they were leaving the UAE, they said UAE, they said they were done with colonialism. They begged them to stay. They begged them to stay. That they should help them to continue developing their land. Because it depends on the kind of deal you have with these people. It's there. I didn't make the news. They begged them to stay. And the British had to stay for another 20. They signed a contract. And even when the British decided to leave, they still begged them to leave some of their expatriates and the key industries in the UAE, that the British people should fill those positions up with their people. Just Google the names of the people controlling Emirates Airline. The names of all their flights, pilots, everything. Google it. The managing director, Emirates Airline. And tell me who and who are responsible for its operation.
Okay, are you talking about United Emirates?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's the British people. It is the kind of relationship. The reason I'm saying this is that we, as a people, we have a major role to play in our own oppression. We have a big role to play in our own oppression. Do you think the people in the United Arab Emirates, they will be so stupid to be selling their own brothers and sisters to other people for slavery? Slave trade, slave trade, slave trade. Can one person do trade by himself? Who was selling who to who? Who exactly was selling who to who? It is the kind of, I don't know. It's so strange. It's really so strange. Because if, as dirty as that Edo State election was, if a top contender, somebody that arguably could have been the governor, if he can defend the system that rigged him out, I think it just portrays the size of the problem. But as usual, people will have the supporters, they will have different meanings. They will have different way to explain this away. I think not until we all come together to realize first that we must learn to put the nation forward and not our individual greed. There's no way we can ever going to get this right. There's no way. We can continue in circles. And if you ever think the way this nation is currently constituted, you are going to get anything from it, you're just wasting your time. As long as your institutions, as long as the people in power are bigger than your institutions, you are never going to go anywhere. Because any attempts to bring about meaningful development, it is the people that controls the institution that will control the direction of development. It is only the direction they want development to go. That's the direction it will go. We have to get this clear once and for all. And it's not even about the person in power is from the north, power has to go to the south, has to go to the east, to the west, to the middle belt. No. We just need that leader, that one leader that is ready to put the nation first and above every other person's greed, wish in that society. A simple case is what is going on in Burkina Faso. Not just only in Burkina Faso. Those 3 countries there, even in Niger, those countries, they've been under the control of France. But immediately those young guys took over. How come the same France that the people have been blaming, Now France not make them develop now. But when these leaders came on, 3 young boys that decided to put their nation ahead of themselves, of their personal greed. So where the colonial master, where the influence of the colonial master? Did it not disappear immediately? It did.
Mr. Chris, round up soon, please.
Yeah, I'll round up now. Did it not disappear immediately? It did. And if you think you can run your nation in isolation without the influence of other nations all over the world, you are joking. The world is a big marketplace. Every nation is trying to outsmart the other. So if you like, keep crying. If you like, don't remove the speck in your eyes. You want to go and remove the log in the eyes of the Western world. Look at the mess we have made of our country. Look at the last election, and people are still walking freely as if nothing happened. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, good evening. Thank you so much for the opportunity to contribute. Thank you, Mr. Collins. The mic is yours.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. That was a wonderful submission. I always like to listen to your submission. In fact, a good. In fact, I'll call you Oracle of Politics. I really try, because you have a way of analyzing step by step, just like Mr. Jonathan will do as well. So I will appreciate all of you. Black Panther, I appreciate all of you for what you are doing. Abdul Malik, you are all wonderful. Busy Brains, we cherish all of you. Yeah, that's the way it is, bro. You see, the problem, you spoke about election malpractices, how the 3 parties, the 3 agents, or how you spoke about party agent from the Labour Party. So for me, these are Nigeria things. It's a Nigeria things. These are Nigeria things. Corruption, not about Labour Party, not about PDP, not about APC. It's the corruption in Nigeria that you are seeing. The highest corrupt person become the powerhouse. Then those that are less privileged will be crying. It's everywhere. It's in totality. So that is it. Then you see, you spoke about slave trade. That's why I find it very difficult to understand why people are expecting apology from the slave buyers, as if there is a buyer without a seller. I find it difficult to understand why people say, oh, they enslaved us, they did this to us, they did that to us, they did that to us. The first person that betrayed you is your own brother, your own blood betrayed you and sold you out. The rat at home tells other rat outside that, yeah, this house, there is food in it. Let us come and get it. They sold us out. And that is what they are still doing today, selling us out. The colonial masters left and said, okay, I've given you independence. Go ahead and develop your land. We will come and steal all the money, take it back to them, put it in their bank the money with them, huge amount. They will take it from you. Later, they will call you to come and explain how you got the money. You will run away and leave the money back there. Who is the fool? Who are the foolish people? At times, they look at us, they laugh. It's as if we are made to be what we are. Because the more they tell us you are free, the more we say, no, we don't want the freedom. We continue to. We are going to continue in that tragedy. So it's a big problem. Our mindset is nothing to write home about. As you are seeing all these politicians today, all the money they are looting, 80-90% is out of the country. That is why I also appreciate those that will loot and invest back home, even if they are chasing them here and there. Some of them that are not wise, they just loot and take it out and they lose it. They lost it. Abacha loot, where is it? Did Abacha children have the money? No. Vanity upon vanity. Vanity upon vanity. Whereas you see white people, they will kill 1,000 foreigner to save one citizen. That is brotherhood. That is brotherhood. It's not by saying it. Action speaks louder than voice. They took my kingdom, the Benin kingdom, by force, by fire, and they looted everything that was there. Took all the artifacts away. They forced themselves into us. My great-grandfather grew up in the bush. He told me the story by himself, not that somebody told me. He was born and brought up in the bush because the colonial masters came and chased them. We will carry his father to Calabar. So we are never our brother's keepers. Never, 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 never. And until we do that, there's no way. Well, thank you very much, Mr. Chris. I just want to lay a little emphasis on what you have said. I appreciate your submission. Let us go straight to our final submission, according to Nigeria Watch, that we should give final submission after I hope you are the last person here now that I've given, that I've not given, no other person here. So we are going to start with our brother now. Is he Black Panther first now? Are you there, bros? The floor is yours.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you for calling me back. I want to say, yeah, everybody has spoken well, and we all got to come to the realization that we need to be a formidable force outside the country. We can no longer depend on the people on ground to actualize it. We have to do the planning, and we have to give them to execute the planning. And that is how it's been done. That is how a lot of countries got it right. Because now, like I told you, at the beginning of when we started this thing, I have been shouting that corruption, we are laughing, corruption is a norm. So this issue of doing the same thing every day, every 4 years, coming back to vote and your vote doesn't count, it will never count. That is why we need to sit down and ask ourselves questions. Are we a nation? Are a citizen called Nigeria? Because we have not anything to how the country would govern. We have no contribution to us. It was Abdul Salami that gave it to us, and that is what they want. The government that we have now want corruption to continue. That's why when you see whistleblower bringing out corrupt cases, nothing is being done. Why? Because in corruption, they will be able to perpetrate their own evil too, to get the money, steal the money, and let the money go to foreign land. Okay, let's ask a question now. We know that there's gold mining in the north, Zamfara. We know that they are mining bitumen. They are mining what they use in making some electric cars in the north. The raw materials. What have we done? Everybody just back and focus on oil. Meanwhile, the resources of your country is being stored in Dubai, in different Arab countries. That is what they are doing. Most of these people you see in the north, those they call themselves leaders. If you go into their family, you see most of them are not true. They are not Nigerians. I've been saying this for a long time. That is why they will do anything. Go and look at all the Arab nations. It is those ones that are practicing the normal Islamic way of living that are progressive. Go and look at those that are practicing the fighting for their God. They are still there, fighting over nothing and leaving their people in perpetual poverty. And that is what is taking place in the north. And the entire Nigeria has become their field where they will not farm. When we get the country normalized, when we sit down and we say, here is our constitution, and here is the institution, separation of power, there's no more power. And I want us to look at the South African system of government. I think we can buy, because I've been going through it. I think we can buy that idea of not the winner take all. We can put a clause while sitting down to postulate the way our constitution should be written. We can put a clause on it that so percentage, if you cannot get it, even while you are pronounced the winner of the election, you cannot yet form a government. And all the rudiment about it, who is going to lead the country while they form a government, will be in that constitution. I think there's a little bit light there. I want us to really deliberate on that issue too, because what I'm saying here, we just need a solution. There's no amount of talk. Anybody can talk eloquently on what is happening in Nigeria. Yes, we all are like we are in a stadium. We are watching the footballers playing it. That is what we are seeing more clearly than those playing it itself. So please, I indulge everyone to keep researching. We need to research, find like minds, sit down, talk together, because these people that are ruling us now, they will soon go away to meet their creator. How are we going to fight? Because nobody is talking, all the politicians, none of them is talking about the system we are having now. Even Peter Obi is not talking about it. That is what I expect him to be talking about. Because we cannot be saying that, oh, this is corrupt, that is corrupt. You are going to, the futures of tomorrow will fight against you. Let us sit down and talk about our fundamentals. That is what I'm expecting from PO. I'm expecting from every one of them. Because you cannot continue to structure whatever party you want to structure, and the system, when you dive into it, you fall on a bare floor. If they are thinking of 2027, I will be the first one to go against all of them, including Peter Obi, because I'm tired of all this nonsense. I'm tired of the pretending. I'm tired of the hypocrisy going on among them, pretending that we can have it. Meanwhile, we cannot have it. Nigeria should get it clear into their faculty where they reserve senses that we can never get it if we don't come to fight, that we must face the reality. It's either we get our constitution right, it's either they bring GJ constitution so that we put it on the floor so that the country can talk about it and we can harness our resources and let everybody be a federated state so that we can progress and have a viral and formidable country. With this one, the dollar is being sold almost 2,000 naira for a dollar now, and to fill a gas, we are talking about 200,000. We are out of it. Nothing for election. Peter Obi and others should not come to the press and tell us about election.
Thank you.
Because we are tired of it. Let them sit down and look at the fundamentals of a country. Is this a country where the supreme power relies on the president? We ain't going nowhere. I pray every one of us, please, let us press on this issue so that Peter Obi will hear us very clearly. We are not going for 2027 election. We are not going. Let us sit down and let everybody sit down and let's talk. Simple. Everybody have a role to play. It's our country. We are citizens of the country. That's why they are not saying we are citizens. We must talk. We have equal right and stake in this federation. We must talk. No election. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Black Panther. That was a wonderful one. Yes, I see. I can see that for the past 2-3 days now, you'll be consistent about your present feelings and thoughts, and you try to stay on this school of thought, which for me it makes sense. You know how I wish people are actually listening and trying to work towards doing or making this fact become a reality, because we need to start from somewhere. It would have been very, very wonderful. Thank you very much for that wonderful submission. We have with us Chimezie Umejoku. You are welcome back. Thank you very much for coming.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you. The next person now, for 4 minutes, I think that's what we are doing now. I will expect Mr. Najawas to speak to us. How many minutes you're going to have? Otherwise,
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah, yes.
Yeah, I'm here. I thought everybody are giving their final submission. I don't understand.
That's what we are doing now. That's what we are doing now. We are just
Black Panther not supposed to talk again. Don't forgive you final submission. Not cheating with that.
Actually, really?
Yes, now. Black Panther, why you not talk so you don't do your final submission?
That was my mistake, man. Black Panther, you would have.
Oh, I thought it was going around because 3 people came in.
let's Madam Busy. I think it should be Madam Busy Brain.
Yeah, Busy Brain now. Busy Brain. Yeah. I just
and you give them 2 minutes extra to the 6 minutes.
Chimeze's issue, but Busy Brain is the next person. Madam Busy Brain, are you there? I think she's not there.
Okay, she's not available. Let's move on.
She's not available. Let's move to Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, please. The floor is yours.
Good evening once again, Mr. Collins.
Thank you.
You see, Nigeria, you see last year, 2003 presidential election, when they say 25% in FCT, and which is must, but you see now, judiciary, they turn it upside down. If the judiciary is not working, even though you amend constitution, there is nothing will work, because they are turning everything upside down. And 25%, which is must, you must, but they turn it around. Because the judiciary is not, the system is not working. That is the major problem. The institution is not working. There is nothing is working. That is the major one thing we need to fix. Yes, because there is nothing is working in the country. And 25%, but they turn it around. They twist it another way. They twist it around. You see, you make there is something you say. You may refer to Zafara. There is a northern part. There is good, right? Yes. Why should we have House representative in South? Why can't they deliberate on this issue? Why is it that only their oil they bring it that they are using to survive Nigeria? Why can't they deliberate that issue? But they are there quiet. Those are the problem too. Because you have people there that represent you, but they don't talk about it. You see, that is the system. The system is not working. How we get it right? If number one man is doing the right thing, that is where we get it right. Yeah, because the number one man is corrupt. Probably everything we corrupt in the system. That is where we are today. Yes, the number one man is not getting it right, which is probably the other will not get it right too. Look at Yaya Bello today. Till today, he's in Nigeria, but he has not found guilty. He's there. But they are just arresting people that thief 1,000, thief go to store and thief like stuff to eat. But somebody who steal billions is still there. How many months? The corruption, because the system is not working. Some people will steal money to go and put in abroad. Why your people are suffering at home? You cannot fix your country. And why can't you use that money to invest so that you employ people in your company that to go and keep them in abroad? Are you normal? Do you have sense? Everything in Nigeria is just like, it's just going backward every day. That is what we need to change. Yeah, we need to change that. There is something some people used to say. If you are telling me, if you are blaming the colonial master, for me, it's not right. Because you are independent on yourself. Why can't you fix your country in order to blame those people?
Less than 1 minute, please. Sorry, sir.
Less than 1 minute.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Is it those people make what happened in Edo State now, the election that we hold in Edo State? Colonial masters, they are not there. But look at what happened. The system is just rubbish, understand? Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. You're always very, very on time. I appreciate you for that. Yeah. We apart from Busy Brains, which I don't know if she's there now. I would like to allow our brother that just came in not quite long, Chimeze Umejoku, to speak for 4 minutes, except Nadia was, think otherwise. 4 minutes, please, Mr. Chimeze.
Yes, Prince Collins.
I greet you, bros.
Thank you for all you do. In fact, this your this your handling of panel today. You try really. In fact, the thing moves me. I love the way you are handling it.
Thank you, bros.
Yeah. Niger Watch. Thank you so much. I greet all the panelists, Niger Watch families, the commentators, mommy of all mothers of universe. I greet you. Yeah, you see, there's something that have been pushing me getting and say something. Are we still campaigning my people? We are no more campaigning. We are still saying Aswe. Not only Aswe that said about Jagaban being a Democrat. Olumide too said it. Two of them. Let's leave this. In fact, the election is over. APC have captured Edo State. So I don't know why we are still. Only thing, there's something that he said. He can blame, but we're still going as well. See, let's forget all the. If you guys bringing this in, it reminding me what happened. The way we campaign in this platform. Please, I don't want us to go there because when I'm following somebody, I will follow you with all my heart. I don't follow somebody if you on the way I say I will back out. No, I will follow you to the end. So please let us back out and focus on other issues. Let us see what's going to be. But one thing I know, about Edo State right now and right away. See, this government, this Oshiomhole and cohorts, they would like to put Obaseki in shame because the whole things they say he didn't do, they would like to do it. So just bear that in your mind. If he say he wouldn't do anything, he will do. Believe me, he will do. They want to prove Obaseki wrong. I'm telling you, you will see it will happen. Just bear me. Say, mark today. Say, me, Chime. I said it and it will happen. So, for me, I think everybody can hear me.
Yes, we can hear you clearly.
Yes, we can hear you. Fire on.
Okay. Yeah. So, for me, let us stop criticizing what what conspire or what pass. Yes, they have done what they did. The deeds have done. So let's forget it. For me, this man, he will work. I know he will work. So that they will prove something. They will prove something that everybody will see, that time now you will have rights. Everybody will come out and criticize Obaseki for what he never gets right. So for me, let's leave that side. Let's leave that side. Now, what I will say again, you see in Nigeria, let me tell you, homosocial or whatever they call them, you see, that thing is not only if you see that is fresh and that man, that two conversation. If you look at it very clearly, you know that that man is not pure too. Just forget that thing that they are just coming out to do. Forget that thing. I know so many things that are going on. You see, when you say where we are now, you say, oh, this right here, they practice that thing very well. In Nigeria, okay, thank you. Maybe it might be 50%. Yes, it might be 50%. But the way we are looking at it, you say, oh, it's not there. It's there. The place I'm doing business before. I know one of man that usually bring his boys, take them to parking store to go and do what? He's a man, but he will take his boys. One day, they catch up with him. What happened? That day, in fact, it's like let the ground open and he will enter and the ground will close. So let us all these names, all these names that that still hiding somewhere. They're going to still bring it out, and we all will see it, and we will be screaming. So, this didn't happen. Nothing is new in Nigeria. Thank you, my brothers. I'm here.
Thank you very much. God bless you for your submission. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Without wasting time, let's go straight to our brother, Mr. Jonathan, before we come back to Chris Dublin. While we are still waiting if Busy Brain is still there. Otherwise, we are ending up soon. Yeah, Mr. Jonathan, please. The floor is yours.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Prince. Thank you for the excellent job you're doing. God bless you. I greet you guys once again. So let me just say this again. Let me re-echo what Black Panther said. Very, very emphatic. He said, we are pretending we can have it. Meanwhile, we can never have it. That is talking about the electoral system, talking about the current dispensation. That is exactly what is happening. That's a quote for generations to come. We're pretending that we can have it. Meanwhile, we can never have it under the status quo of this electoral system. We can never. But each and every moment per second in Nigeria now, people will come out. Politicians will come out. Elites, technocrats, so-called technocrats, people from the academia, they will come out and they will be saying it as if we can, pretending as if we can have it done. Meanwhile, we can then know most of them. I won't say all of them because it will be a costly assumption. But most of them know that under this present dispensation, we can never have it. The status quo, we can never have it. So when politician comes out and be telling us window dressing, trying to tell us that, it can happen, it is all about themselves. I don't care who the person is, who the person is. See, they are just playing
playing football. Playing football with Nigeria. Football is even better. I don't even know how to use the game to describe it again. A very dangerous game. Playing the Nigerian society, as a football, as a game. But I would like to end on a positive note today. Having said that, I want to end on a positive note because people always say that where is the good news? Where is the good news? See, there is because I'm just scrambling all over the place looking for something positive as far as Nigeria is concerned. Something just to sit on, and you can just, maybe you just want to, enjoy yourself and be happy when you just romance yourself on this something good about Nigeria. Nigeria is a vast country, blessed with massive resources. Massive resources. I said in my earlier submission that yes, even if this government, yes, we know that you rigged yourself in. The electoral system is faulty, but life goes on. The lives of Nigerians goes on. Under this economic hardship, life goes on. Project Nigeria. You have to do this government in the midst of all this hardship, this economic hardship. You still have the opportunity. You are in charge. Project Nigeria. I search again today, as I always do from time to time, the number of international events that goes on annually all over the world. In 2024, there are more than 7,000 of them. 7,000 of international events, conferences, seminars, and just name it, from agriculture to tourism, to the airspace industry, the gold industry, the oil, is just name it, fashion, sports. All over the world, there are events going on. There is no one single one that will be held in Nigeria. Countries are not stupid. They do these things to project their nation. Not one.
1 minute more, sir.
Not one to project Nigeria, to at least sell this country out, sell Nigeria. If you know that you are governing and truly, truly you want good for Nigeria, sell Nigeria to the world. Bring the world to Nigeria. Not going outside. Now, bring the world to Nigeria. Because a nation that will bring the world will make sure that the state, that country is secured. You don't invite people to your house when your house is messy. If you have the intention to bring the world, let them come and see Nigeria. The potential, that's how it starts. You don't just start, we just want to shovel ourselves in. We just want to do it, the fast way. We are always that's all Nigeria is all about. We just want to do it the fast way, just to get it done in a fast. It doesn't work like that.
Thank you.
Anyway, thank you very much, Mr. Collins. I will leave it at that.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan.
For today, I really appreciate it. Thanks very much for the good work that you are doing.
We appreciate you more, Mr. Jonathan. Your contribution is always very, very wonderful. We appreciate you all the time when you are here. Whenever I see you in the panel, it puts a smile on my face, because I know that our people will be listening to intelligent submission. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, as you said, people from academic sector, they are the problem we have today. Because when you see that this election, when somebody wants to introduce himself as those one that had those guys that had a different position in the INEC, the local council, he will introduce himself. My name is Andrew Omoyere Umba, professor this, professor that. It was all professor. Out of 10 people, 9 of them are professors. So that tells you where we are going. The lowest among them is doctor. So people with that kind of qualification doing such a thing, it shows that we are not going anywhere. So it shows that the power should be taken away by the common men, which are the electors. Thank you very much. Chris Dublin, without missing words, it's your time, but I wanted to see how we can cut it short, because I want to hand over the session to Naija Wash, by the grace of God, by 11:15, so he can, tell us what's up today. So just help me to make sure that I keep to that time. Chris Dublin, it's your time. Then from there we can give maybe Chibueze 2 minutes. Then we round up. Well, Chibueze can take 2 minutes, Chris, if you don't mind, so that you just round up, so that we'll hand over to Mr. Naija Wash. What do you think?
Okay, that's fine. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'll wait for Chimeze.
Yeah, okay. Sorry. Chimeze.
I got Chimeze, fire on.
Floor yours. 2 minutes, sir. It's not there then. All right.
I'm here.
Okay.
I'm here. Mr. Collins, thank you so much. I greet everyone once again. Yeah, let me go to the Bale issue on the Mondo Kwewolo. You see, I don't know, our people supposed to be watching. We all of them come here. They go abroad. They come to abroad. They go to America. They even watch everything. You ask yourself, how many times have you seen a white man or even a black man here go on the news and greet somebody? See, all this thing is corruption. Because when you see somebody coming down, leaning down to greet you, yeah, it's corruption, because yes, he thanking you for what he did for him. Yes, he thanked Mr. President. Oh, thank you for reading the election to me. I don't see the reason why we in Nigeria, I don't know how we're gonna get out from these things. You see, there's nothing bad you shaking somebody the way you normally shake, if you like, but kneeling down, come on, man.
Yeah, that's the godfatherism.
Come on, man. Yeah, that's not good. That's corruption. That's where the corruption lies.
As if we are in the kingdom of the barons.
Yes, that's the same thing. All of them are still doing. Purpose of them did it. All of them.
Thank you.
All these chameleons and satanic politicians in Nigeria, they have destroyed Nigeria. In fact, they have even destroyed themselves.
Thank you.
They are doing themselves, feel that they are doing masses. The evil they have performed in Nigeria because of your selfish whatever you want to get money, the evil money that's not meant for you, meant for the masses. You will squander it, you will eat it, and people will be suffering, crying. Then fuel, God, the main fuel, just fuel, people to move around. You now put it, even it's like buying dollar now. Yes.
Thank you, sir.
My brothers have said it. People have dropped their cars. I have so many cars to say in Nigeria, but it's not selling because people cannot afford to buy a fuel. Is it not when you eat, you're looking for, hey, let me go and drive?
Thank you,
Come on. How are we going to do this thing? How is this thing will come to end? Thank you.
Thank you. Margarita, are you the one on the backstage?
Yeah, we
Okay,
can see
okay.
you
Thank you,
retired.
moderator. Moderator, we don't close. Oh.
She just
Mr.
fall over
Elvis,
the
I've been waiting for almost 30 minutes.
Wow.
Oh,
Behind the
sorry.
scenes. Yeah, I've been waiting. So that's why I just dropped the camera for a while. So I said, I guess you were not there.
I was not here. I know
Yeah,
your
that's
field
what
line.
I knew.
Oga Chris call is tell me say my come out.
I beg, we don't leave. Oh.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, what do you think we'll do now? We'll give Sister Rita before Chris W, or Chris W should speak before we allow Sister
Chris
Rita.
W don't talk before now. He never fair talk.
No, he last.
Pardon, I never round up.
No do corruption here. No be a dumb or be this one. No. You don't talk or you never talk.
Okay, let Margarita talk and Oga Chris W talk. They will round up. I bet not ever let Black Panther talk again. I bet. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Black Panther, oh yeah, quiet too.
Good evening, good evening, Thomas.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Prince Collins. Thank you very much. Good afternoon, or rather, good evening, everybody. My lovely mommy diaspora, Obota, and everybody in the comment section. I seem to have missed a lot, but I think when I started, I heard Black Panther talking about 2027 and how the Constitution needs to be reviewed, because there will be no need for us to go into elections with this fraudulent constitution. And I completely agree with him. Your topic is saying Oshiomhole Lambasted Obaseki. You know what? I'm tired of it. Mr. Chimeze, yes, I was actually laughing in your submission. And this is the reason why I was laughing. You said, we should let it go. We should start talking about the elections. Mr. Chimeze, I don't know if you're aware that many of Aswe Godalo's supporters and Obaseki supporters, they're not letting it go. They're still talking about it. They're still, blaming the Labour Party supporters of indirectly supporting APC. They're not letting it go. So it's not like we are the ones not letting it go. Your supporters are not letting it go. And the reason why they're not letting it go, because they're still bitter. They're still bitter. They refuse to heal and they don't want to heal. Even Aswe Godalo, I don't think he's even as bitter as the followers, but these kinds of things happen. And you said they're trying to make Obaseki go into shame or something of that nature. It's not an open secret. Obaseki is already in shame, because of these antecedents already. So, well, I would say that to each his own, and to each his own conscience. Everybody has, they know what they take in their quiet times. They know the errors that they made, and it's between them and God. That's the honest truth. But I'm seeing VDM, Bobrisky, Falz, and Seun Kuti. I saw something about what Seun Kuti said. He said he's been in music for 20 years, and he's just starting to complete his house. And what does that tell you? He was trying to say that many of all these entertainers who suddenly just have mansions and cars and all that, it's not really the records or the movies that they act. He said many of them are money launderers. This is not my word. That's what Seun Kuti said. And we cannot deny the fact that, these things happen. It's not even just entertainers. I mean, during the time of Jonathan, what did we see? Was it not Orishe Jaffo's plane, that was conveying some foreign currency? So the likes of Daddy Gio, Adeboye and the rest, and they are building this multi-billion-dollar, not even Naira, I say multi-billion-dollar edifices everywhere, expensive schools. They have properties and they have accounts offshore. So where do you think all this is coming from? In a corrupt country, what you find that many people who want to convert dirty money into clean money, they go into certain channels to bring back the money and make it seem like it's clean money. And those channels are individuals, institutions, religious leaders, entertainers. I've mentioned this before. It's not even like it's an open secret. Many of these community banks that you see, they are owned by churches. Yes, they are owned by churches. I have people in the banking sector. I'm sure some of you know already. They are owned by churches. And how do you think they started? Where you see organizations like, I don't want to even mention any of the names now. I don't want to advertise them. And people are borrowing money from them, and they will tell you, okay, the MD is one pastor in one church, and you borrow the money, and so you're kind of indebted to that church. So that's another way to bring people, the congregation. So it's an all-round business in every strata of the society in Nigeria. Let's take it or leave it. Now, in that kind of system, the likes of Aswa Godalo or even Olumide Akpata, he said he will go through his lawyers to see if it's worth it to even contest the results of the Edo State election. Because, take it or leave it, even Aswa Godalo knows that the entire system is corrupt from top to bottom. Then even the system in which he was coming from is even corrupt itself. So does he really, really think that he's going to get justice? Listen, it's like you have seen death before. So if you've seen death before, what can shake you? We have seen how they stole Peter Obi's mandate in our very own eyes, broad daylight, not even in the dead of the night. The only thing they did in the dead of the night, the witches and wizard hour, was to announce Bola Ahmed Tinubu as the president, as the winner of the election. That is they, not us. But we saw what happened to our president, my president Peter Obi. So does Aswe think that he's in the clouds? He's not going to win. He's not, except by some sort of immaculate divine intervention of some sort, which I think doesn't even exist in Nigeria anymore. The days of such things happened maybe during Adam Oshiomhole, eventually defeated Osumbo, and he became the governor of Edo State. Those times have passed, those times have not now. So anybody who wants to go to court, well, good luck to them. Good luck to them. But I would advise, don't waste your time or your money. Don't. For Bobrisky, Falz, and the whole hula baloo about what Very Dark Man said, we've said it several times and time again in this panel that the laws in Nigeria are selective. The rule of law is selective in Nigeria. It's not shocking. It shouldn't be surprising that these things happen. I think we were saying the other day, I don't know who is incarcerated now, that he's probably eating fried rice and chicken somewhere in some room and laughing at us and saying, I've forgotten who is in, maybe the person, they've released the person now. We say in this panel, and maybe we'll laugh about it, but it's the truth. These things exist. It happens in Nigeria where people the law is selective. Nigerian law is selective. I'm going to repeat it again. Nigerian law is selective. Nigerian law is selective. Nigerian law is selective. Look at Nnamdi Kanu. What's the difference between him and Sunday Igboho? What's the difference? Nnamdi Kanu he was even kidnapped. He's incarcerated. He was kidnapped. Sunday Igboho, he flew out of Nigeria, and then he was held in our neighboring country. And then what happened? There were some influences. Like I said, the law is selective, and he's a free man. But Nnamdi Kanu is still there. Hello? So what justice are we looking for? See, let me just tell you guys. From the trial of the presidential election with Peter Obi, from the moment they made 25% of Abuja irrelevant, although it's not written in stone, but they told us that 25%, according to the electoral law, somebody can correct me there, was irrelevant from the Supreme Court. When I heard that, they told us indirectly. When that happened, I just knew that, listen, henceforth, anybody going to court to contest an election and you're not part of the ruling class of the man from Bodilon, you are going to lose. Wake up and smell the coffee. So those PDP supporters and Aswa Godalo supporters and Governor Obaseki supporters that gnashing their teeth everywhere and screaming, to me is that you're wasting your energy. Yeah, I know some of them say, hey, she's saying this because she's APC. At this point, I really don't give a rat behind what your opinion about me is. But I still stand by Olumide Akpata. And if we are to bring those three contestants again, I will still pick Olumide Akpata, regardless. So this is my logo maki. Let me go, Mr. Alex. I'm advising those of you who want to go to court, don't waste your time and energy. Whatever respect that you have, carry it with you and move on with your life. Because Nigeria is not a country. It's a contraptment, according to Nnamdi Kanu. We are being ruled. We are being governed by a drug baron. What do you expect? You're talking about a Don here. You guys go and watch The Godfather again. Maybe some people don't really know what it is to be a Don, or you go and watch El Chapo. Those of you who are, go and watch El Chapo. Look for it. You know, you will not understand what it is to be a Don. It's not, to me, I don't see them as human beings anyway. So you now think that you want to go to court and look at who are the judges there. Even if it's not names that you don't know. Do you know whose child that is? Or do you know whose prodigy that is? Don't waste your time. What we should be fighting for right now is the change of constitution, and that will not happen by the ballot. It will not happen by the ballot. Have a good evening.
Thank you very much. Of course, it's not going to happen that way. The system has been adjusted. The system has been adjusted. It's a pity. It's not going to happen that way. Thank you very much.
So how do we change the narrative then, Prince Collins?
Yeah, that is what we started suggesting for the past 2 days. You know, Black Panther said certain, have discussed certain way of it. I think the best thing now is for us to try and see if we can, form a formidable force from outside. People in Nigeria cannot change Nigeria. It's already obvious. They've all compromised. Yeah.
Prince Collins, sir. See that formidable force outside you're talking about. He's not sitting down in an office and talking. Maybe because the social media, I think we all know the solution to change Nigeria. But if you think you want to bring any formidable force into Nigeria with the way it's been captured, that's an effort in futility. I don't want to discourage anyone, but I think for drastic measures or drastic, to be taken, drastic actions need to be taken. And it's not Nigeria cannot change by the ballots. Like I keep saying, except by some divine intervention of some sort. By some divine intervention, something will
be. If it is by divine intervention, it's not coming. It's not coming.
I'm trying to soft pedal, right? Yeah. Because I don't want to say what I don't want to say.
Yeah,
by some divine design of some sort.
Yeah.
Something will happen and Nigeria will just change. Because the mindset of the people is skewed right now. The mentality is messed up, first of all. So to get there, Nigerians believe in seeing action taking. That's how people start to believe in you. See action taking. We're talking about persecution, for example. When Nigerians see the likes of Yaya Bello persecuted, like how they used to do those days, we look at them in the bar beach. You know what they do? We all saw it, and your father would say, don't go and steal, oh. See what happens when you steal. If it's not seen to be implemented, we are just wasting our time. Because the younger ones that are coming, they are seeing what is happening. They are seeing that with money and influence, you can get away with anything in society. And that is why the younger ones are being pushed right now to do anything by anything just to be part of the echelons of the society. Because when you're in that block, you can do anything. That's the Nigeria of today. That's the inspiration the younger ones have today. Nothing else. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Collins, Mr. Collins, you know what?
Go ahead.
Your outside from outside, you cannot change it. It's people on ground. People that they are living in Nigeria on ground. That is where everything rely on.
Are you sure? They would. Are you sure? They are not ready. They already
yes. That is the problem we had now. That is the problem now.
My brother, can I come in here?
If they are ready, they will change it. If they are
not ready yet,
Black Panther, 30 seconds.
How are they going to be ready?
Mr. Malik, you cannot speak to a damaged mind and have a way forward. You have to speak to a refined mind that can harness their own resources and move forward. That's why I say we need to gather like minds together to do this work. By the time we see what's in their mind, when we gather ideas, we'll start seeing the light gradually. It's not a day job. It's going to be a long way to freedom. Thank you.
Honestly. Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Black Panther. Hand over to you, Mr. Naija Wash. Yeah? Okay.
All right. So, thank you. Oga Prince Collins, God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Okay. Okay, I think you don't talk. Okay, talk to us, sir.
It's after Madam Rita.
Oh, okay, yes. Talk to us, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, well, good evening. Once again, Prince Collins, thank you so much for the moderating. And Mr. Anjaros, thank you for the opportunity to give my concluding thoughts on what's going on in our country. Well, I think the problem is that, I just believe we love our oppressors differently. We love them differently. That is why when we criticize our oppressors, people, some people will say, don't criticize, don't do this, don't do that. But if you look at all of them, they are doing exactly the same thing. If Okpewolo goes to kneel down to Tinubu, I don't think it's different from Aswen Godalo saying that Tinubu is a Democrat, that the rigging was not his fault. And I don't think it is different from the person that's collecting 10,000 naira to vote. It's all the same thing. It's just the same thing. It is about using what is dearest to you to get what you want. It's as simple as that. So there's no point trying to kind of exonerate any of them. And I don't even subscribe to the fact that the election is over, we should stop talking. Why? Why shouldn't we talk? Should stop talking, then that's how it will go. Then 4 years they repeat the same thing. You talk for 2 days, they say election is over, and that is it. Is that not how we got to where we are today? We must drag the issue till we get to a final and logical conclusion. We must keep sounding it in their head. Excuse me. That even though if they have run away with the mandate, they should understand that it wasn't given to them. They stole the mandate. That is why we should keep talking about it. Like me, I'm still going to be talking about it at every point in time. The role that everybody played and the role that they are still playing. Not just the people that contested, even the people that campaigned. We all have to estray our activities, our contributions to the downfall of our dear nation. We are talking about solution. How do we go forward? The thing is that it's a Machiavellian style. It's a Machiavellian style of leadership. That is who Tinubu is. You think they are just they are thinking of building empires where their children, they are going to make it into a monarchical system. Then we are here thinking that everything is going to work magically. And we should take it easy. And no, not until we understand that this is war. We are not going anywhere. And talking about we not going anywhere, Black Panther, we are talking about the winner take it all syndrome. You see, this is why I keep saying, you see these white people you people are blaming, that we've been blaming. The constitution they left for us is better than the constitution we are giving to ourselves. Isn't that shameful?
Very shameful.
Look at the constitutional development the so-called colonial master left for you. The first 1914. Then you have the Richardson Constitution, 1946 or thereabouts. The Macpherson Constitution, 1954. Lyttelton Constitution, the same around 1956. What this constitution did was to ensure that power goes to different regions. For example, people from Midwest, they can get their resources, do whatever they want to do with it. All they need to do is just to pay 10% to the federal. Then people in the northeast and northwest, like the Zamfara people are doing, they can mine all their gold to give to bandits to go and buy weapons, to do whatever they want to do. They have to pay tax to the federal. That's the kind of constitution the Oyibo people will not like una. Now that constitution they give una in such a way that nobody will be too powerful. Every region develop at your pace. You cannot go and get commissioner of police from Kaduna State to come and be the commissioner of police in Edo State. You cannot go and get a Sokoto man to come and be the commissioner of police in Midwest region. No. Every region, do whatever you want to do.
They change everything. They mess up everything.
Do you know when these people left, the Eastern region, every region, they have their embassy in the UK. You don't have this one Nigeria embassy. No, every region. The Southeast have their embassy. The Southwest, the northern part of the nation. So whatever you want to do with your embassy, you can mess it up if you like. That was the kind of nation they left for you people.
And there was a serious competition then. Sorry, brother.
Yeah. We are even coming to that.
There was a competition.
Is it not that competition that led to the development of Uniben, the University of Benin? Because when Midwest, we were part of the Western Republic, but because the cocoa, the vast majority of funds coming there was from cocoa, and Awolowo was not forthcoming. And Ambrose Ali and the Nauru and Co, they said, well, we have to go and build our own university. That's what gave rise to University of Benin. Competition. And when Rivers State built the first state university, RUST, Rivers State University of Science and Technology, 1972. And Ambrose Ali said, no, we are going to have, Rivers State was 72. Ambrose Ali said, no. Bender State, we are the citadel of learning. We have to have our own state university. That was how Ambrose Ali University, then Bender State University. That was how it became the second ever state university in the whole of Nigeria.
Yes.
Competition. Competition. You have the granite pyramids in the north. That's the kind of country they left for you people. And it wasn't a winner takes it all. No.
Decentralized government.
Power was decentralized. So do you mean that the people that if they don't want it to move ahead, they will give you that kind of government? It's not when we started whatever we are doing, we call democracy. We messed everything up together. Any leader that gets to power, instead of that leader to do something about the constitution, they will never do it. Because if they see the enormous power they wield, they will never do anything about it. They will stay there. After 8 years, after they have left, they will now become elder statesmen. They will now start proffering solutions when they don't have that power any longer, when nobody is going to listen to them any longer. Whereas when they were there, the same thing they are profiling, the same solutions have been suggested to them, but they completely turned their back against those solutions.
They never leave, Ross. They never leave. They stay there forever. Look at Buhari. He's old now. Look at this present president. He's close to 90. They don't leave. They stay there forever now.
Is what I'm saying. Buhari no congratulate Okpeholo for this result we just come out. So does that tell you that these people mean well for the nation?
Oh.
See IDP camp. See, we need to get sense. You see IDP camp, now we create them. Now our people did there. But look at the way we are treating our people. Go to asylum centers all over the world. Asylum center, Oyibo create them for third world countries, people that are not related to them. Go and see the way they are treating those foreigners. They treat people in asylum center better than the way you treat your people in ID camp in your own country, your brothers and sisters. You cannot take that little speck out from your eyes and you are crying about the log of food. You cannot take the log of food out of your eyes. You are crying about the little speck in another person's eyes. The food, the provisions, the soap, everything meant for IDP camp. The people working there, they are stealing everything. That's the kind of things we do to ourselves. And we think we are going to get away with this in the next 10, 15, 20 years with this kind of mindset. We have not even started. We all have to own this problem as our own. And we have to stop defending our leaders. Whoever we think we are supporting, we call them out. I think Nigeria Watch has made that point severally. Even if it's a Peter Obi, call him out. And you allow people to talk, allow people to criticize their leaders. That is what is done everywhere in the world. I've never heard anywhere in the Western world that you tell people that election is over. For 4 years, 4 straight years, CNN not let Donald Trump rest. For 4 years of Donald Trump's rule, CNN not let her rest. Every day, Donald Trump, for 4 solid years. That is how you hold government accountable.
And we don't even have any media station that is capable of doing that in Nigeria. No single one.
Exactly. Election is not just, governance is not just you do election. It doesn't end there. Result don't come out and so. Oh, everybody, result is over. Move on, go and sleep. Then 4 years you come back and you start talking about the same thing again. I listen to news. I listen to politics everywhere. They keep talking about The political development, everything that happened in the election, every step that whoever is elected takes, every step, even the loser, they'll keep criticizing them every day, bringing it to the consciousness of the people. The things they are doing today must be remembered, so that in 4 years we can remember that Afro Ighodalo said it was not Tinubu's problem. We can remember that Okpebholo went to go and kneel down for Tinubu. We can remember what Olumide Akpata said.
So that he actually said Olumide Akpata actually said this president is a Democrat as well. He said that.
No, he said he was surprised that he's a Democrat, but for whatever it is, for the fact that he even said they are still looking at what do you want to look at?
Okay.
If you want to take the demo, he said he's surprised at Tinubu that has been a Democrat. Yes, he has been a Democrat, but since when? Was it not in the days of Abacha? Can he say that for the past 10 years, Tinubu was still a Democrat for the past 10 years?
He was never a Democrat. He used Nadeko to make him look him look good, but he had a plan. Just forget all the ones.
He was never a Democrat. He was never a Democrat.
Democrats, Nenecrats. I beg.
Let's even assume the Nadeko people, like Dele Farotimi has been saying, even Dele Momodu.
He went to even join Afeni Ferrer on top of it. Just a gather association to look like he cares about people, or he cares about Yoruba land, or he cares about democracy.
To build what
all those one, exactly. To say chairman of this, chairman of that. No, those one are game.
Me that are not in their circle. I know that these people are fraudulent. All of us say we are not in their circle. We know that Tinubu was playing games, claiming to be Democrat. The Olumide Agbeta is saying that Tinubu has been
somebody that they caught in America for drug trafficking, and people are claiming as a Democrat.
It's a Democrat. Let's even assume it's a Democrat, but now there are new information. Let's even leave the Afeni Ferrer, those things alone. Let's assume that he really did them genuinely. But now there are new information. The new information is that he's convicted of drug. The new information is that his name does not tally. The new information is that nobody seems to know his origin. Those should be the new information that Olumide Akpata should use in defining Tinubu. Those are the information. Those are the kind of things we are saying. That this, look at, I watched a clip that was played by Naija Watch, Dele Momodu Part 1, and I listened to the Part 2 today. For the first time, Dele Momodu, go and listen to somewhere there, he agreed. Dele Momodu agreed that Jonathan was bullied out of power. For the first time, he agreed.
And that was the truth.
Yes. He was trying to educate people why Tinubu is a very dangerous person.
And he spoke out of passion.
That Tinubu was he was trying to expatiate, elucidate the fact that Tinubu is a very dangerous person. And in the midst, he just let that went out of his mouth. And when they were doing this thing in 2015, do you know Dele Momodu, every Saturday, This Day newspaper, at the back page of This Day newspaper, go and Google This Day newspaper.
The pendulum. It's not the pendulum.
Pendulum, thank you, Madam Rita. The whole of 2014, now so there was nothing Dele Momodu did right against Jonathan. Now so people go, they fire him. We go, they fire him. Dele Momodu will continue. In short, there was one edition he published. He said that all these things we are writing against him, that he doesn't even read them. He doesn't even read them. Tell me, so Dele Momodu no know, say Buhari was a sick, not just a dictator, a sick dictator for that matter. He supported him. Buhari entered power.
They all know. They all know because the arrangement was that power would be shifting from their person to another person.
Exactly.
That was what they agree on.
He's just a merchant of political class. That's all it is.
If Buhari reached, all of them go figure gather around them as they want to Okpebholo so.
That's when they agree on the that.
If Buhari got there, he chased all of them away and kept only the CPC people.
If Dele Momodu really cared from church, charity begins at home, and he wanted to be president, but you now went to campaign in Edo State, all this while with your influences. You said the excuse you gave us that his father told me that Benin people are their witches, or whether they are witches and witches from the village. But if you really, really cared about where you come from, people need to see your impact. Listen, there are people who were even born outside Nigeria. But once they find out where they come from, their lineage, this is Americans now. If they do this 23 and me DNA sample, and they find out that they're from Gambia, do you know that that celebrity that was never lived there, was not born there, he doesn't even speak the language, but you will see his impact.
Akon.
You will see his
Do you know this blind artist in America?
Akon is still very Akon is still very
Steve Wonder is now a Ghanaian citizen because he found out that he has Ghanaian blood.
No, see,
from Ghana.
No, listen, I don't want us to miss the point. It's not about who got citizenship as a diasporan. My point is, in fact, Akon, I would say, is even more of African because I'm talking about people that never lived in Africa. They just discovered where they came from, maybe in their 50s. So you can imagine the kind of person I'm talking about. Once they discover where they come from their DNA sample, you will immediately see the impact. And they usually do it in the village of where the DNA sample says they come from. You will see their impact. They build schools, they have foundations for where they come from. Oh, this is people that don't know where they come from in their 60s. You see the impact. Now you come to Nigeria now. They're not even asking for citizenship. They're just proud to, like, you know what? I know where I come from originally. That is what satisfies them. But now in Nigeria now, you have people who live in Nigeria, made money from Nigeria, got support from Nigerians, and all of a sudden they just have this epiphany. Oh, I think I need to be governor of my state. Oh, I think I need to be president. So let me go to my state of origin. And then you give some flimsy excuse. Come on. It took me. I just think you're just being a hypocrite.
Yeah, madam.
You're just going there for your own personal advertisement.
They don't have investment in their state, too, even in their country.
You really don't care. Let's say it the way it is. You really don't care. I don't care whatever degrees you have. They say charity begins at home. That statement is very broad.
Madam Rita, please. This degree that we keep talking about, election is over. I would like, see, first of all, how can you tell me somebody that's worth over 7 billion US dollars, you don't have a 50 million investment in your state?
But who be that? Is it as well go down low?
Of course.
Listen, even Jeff Bezos, Warren Buffett, Elon Musk, they are still looking for money. They are still looking for money. So nobody should come and tell me that, oh, this person is rich, he doesn't need the money. If Bola Ahmed Tinubu, his wife said, we are rich already, we don't need your money. But however, she used almost 1 billion just traveling trips. So please, let's not even go about the money issue now. Because they'll say, oh, he has money. I don't know how short-sighted and myopic people can think that because you think that some... In fact, let me stop here.
We have heard that twice. We heard it during Igbinedian's time that the father is already rich. And we have also heard it during Tinubu's time. How did both of those occasions turn out? It turned out simply that the people that said they don't want the funds of the state, they were the one that looted the most. It's as simple as that. Those people that put it, we already have money. You can't tell me that. You are a multi-billionaire in dollars.
They use our phone then. They use our
phone. They say multi-billionaires in pound sterling. Let us hear what I beg. That is a very myopic statement, even coming from someone who's educated, to even say that. To me, I just look at it like, oh, what planet are you coming from? Who says that? Who says that these days? Even Oparife won't even say that, but she has invested a lot in Africa. So anybody come here to say, oh, this person is... Nigerians, we are so vain in our thinking. We're so vain. We just think that...
With all those money, you don't...
It's so irritating.
Zero connection to your state. Zero. They keep saying, now so you go school, you go... Do you people even know Okpebolo has PhD? PhD.
I'm not heard for that. Is new news though. That's breaking news for me.
This is another campaign. Another campaigning. Let me throw my.
No. We have to say.
Oh, side Bobo, you had PhD, but we saw how.
Let me throw my question. I want to ask a question.
Okpebolo will not get one single credit. I think.
I said that's breaking news. Oh, PhD from which university? From where?
Ibadan, of all places.
In the same UI that Governor Obaseki went to, that they were contesting. To tell you that they are corrupt.
when I was reading the profile, I told myself, is this a failure of the Nigerian education system or what's really going on here?
It has stayed. It has stayed.
It's not just only UI. It's not about Obaseki, same UI degree. He had BSc from the University of Benin, Masters from the University of Abuja, and a PhD.
Who be that one? Who you dey talk?
Oh,
Well,
close that chapter. Then close that chapter.
One that we see is from Chicago State University.
Chris, I beg, close that chapter.
Mr. Chris, please.
Mr. Chris, you're shaking the table again.
Not gonna blow my head come up for you, I beg.
When you have money in Nigeria, you can obtain any degree.
Never finish.
Which doctorate? Now who they give her?
Oh, Mr. Chris, you don't do a beg.
I mentioned the heavyweight.
See, Chris, let me tell you one thing. Let me tell you what they are doing. You see, there was a pastor that came here that was supporting the governor, the outgoing governor now. That was always videoing.
Who you know?
You know that?
Who you know?
You know, sir, it's an honorary doctor.
No, that's
Wait.
One mushroom
Black Panther, is that not really a pastor?
They get that school.
Is that not really? Which pastoral school did he go to? Is that really a pastor?
Because they call him pastor now.
We are bastardizing that name, Pastor. I beg.
They gave him honorary
Our Robert University. Which one? Pastor of where?
Pastor Inyamu, is he not a pastor? I'm asking.
I beg, forget all those titles. In fact, Mr. Chimeze, say you from Imo State, Abi? You're from Imo State.
Anambra. I'm the CM brother.
You're from Anambra?
I'm the CM brother, yes.
Wow. I have been to Umpo. I've been to Newi. I've been to Oka. Yes, one of my best friends is from Oka. Wow.
Okay, from Oka.
Yes. The pastor have been in Umpo. Very beautiful village.
I wanna throw a question. Where is Kadiri? You know why I'm asking this question? Because she's the one that's saying, I want to come out from this conversation. She's the one that's saying 25%. She was hammering this in like who was she interviewing that time? He said plus the way she was saying it, where is she right away? Please, can some Elvis?
Who you talk? Who are
you talking about?
The journalist, the lady.
It's not, wait, now, Chimeze, it's not Kadiri. You mean Khadijat?
Yes. Yeah. Yes, where is she?
She has gone AWOL now. She has gone AWOL.
Let she come out and tell us plus and how. Come on, I want to see her, please.
All those one Arewa people them be.
Mr. Chimeze, you're asking a rat to give birth to an elephant. Let's just forget about Khadija.
No, I know how
calling them to arrest Madam Farouk. That better you took about Mr. Chimeze, please change your topic.
Arewa people now.
No, see, 2027.
Married to a Yoruba man, no. Sure, you know.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
They are those one I saw them go school.
But is she married Yoruba?
Yes.
Yeah, she's a Yoruba now. You can't tell me she's a Arewa.
I say she's Arewa originally. She's
but
married to Yoruba man.
She's now marriage have brought her to Yoruba, so it's a Yoruba.
Which marriage has brought her?
Well, the Black Panther technically, legally, Mr. Chimeze is right. But in reality, in Nigeria, this is not right. When push comes to shove, they will say his house is from the Arewa. But it is one
legal. All of them are legally now.
Man, Nigeria. You see, I'm waiting 2027. How this woman, if she come out, may God keep us alive. That's the only thing I'm begging God to give us our life.
My brother, are you still talking about 2027?
My brother,
if we go to 200,000, are you talking about 201?
But wait, whether I like it or not, 2027 will come and go.
Are you going to tell your brother to go and vote?
Mr. Elvis, please, anyway, you can bring Buba Galadima to this show. Because we need that man here. We need Buba Galadima.
Yeah, that's another person I would like to see.
Are you, Mr. Chimeze, are you going to tell your family to go and vote for 2027?
No, I won't tell them.
Whether
you vote or not, unless something happen, if something happen,
that something must happen.
What something? It has not to be God, though. I just said no divine intervention at this stage. God has given us the tools.
Let me tell you, if you are waiting God to come and tell you do this, you're a liar. I'm telling you,
my brother,
nobody should put Nigeria. God,
GMC, you spend over 120,000. We never reach halfway. By 2026, you'll be using 200,000 to fill a Mercedes Benz GMC.
Yeah, say 200,000. You say 500,000. 200,000 is small now.
So I must feel bike.
I must feel bike now.
You know, go ever come. We go fight that thing.
Let's ask Buba Galadima. He said, let them suffer. That's what they wanted now. We need that man in this show. I have to find it. That man has to come to this show.
Una never survived the one we do now. Now they talk about 2027.
And then people like Asha wants to go and fight in court.
There's one thing Dele Mahmoud said. Dele Mahmoud said, and this thing everybody have been saying it in this platform. He said that that a gentle person can never ever take power from these people. If you are gentle, unless you are radical and march to like them, that is, if they bring war, he give them war. If they bring anything they bring, he give them. That's the kind of person with if like Peter Obi, like my people.
That is why I'm telling you. When Peter Obi come here. Wait. Let me tell you now my mindset. If Peter Obi comes here, or is campaigning, other Twitter say he won't go for 2027. Oh, now so go do Nigeria. I go ask Sam, you don't go change INEC law. Now the first question I go ask Sam be that. So we cannot be pretending. We cannot pretend that we can get that power, whereby that power is far from us. It is high time we wake up. We should wake up and see the light. We are sleeping. They will come here and deceive us. Oh, 2020, let's try again. Who they do kalu? We are not going for 2027. If Peter Obi want to go, let him go. I will not follow him. Let him go and go and get it, and then I'll come and follow him.
For me, if there's no amendment of INEC law to suit the kind of expectation that I'm wishing, I will not campaign or will talk about any candidate.
Thank you, Prince Collins. Thank you.
God will bless you, my prince.
The last one I've done.
Immediately after those state election, that was also my view. That after I come this panel for how many over 6 months, fight with people, talk every day. Then at the end of the day, just under 24 hours.
You agree that
you lose your voice, Jenna.
Everything was blown away. Everything was blown away. Then you expect me to no, I'm not gonna do that. Even if I want even do anything like that, I even prefer to go join Showore. May I go join Showore?
No.
Unless you want to become an activist.
See, we don't know the mindset of Showore. Let's keep him aside. We don't know his mindset now. Whether he's going to Showore is not even think about 2027.
I say even if I must, I don't say I want to go join them.
No. Say Chris. Showore is not thinking about 2027 election.
So listen.
Go and look at the way he's talking now.
Yeah, talking about.
He said we cannot go at the election where we are still practicing with the same law to expect a unique result. It's not possible, my brothers.
It's not possible. So
all right.
Okay.
Now do well. Buba Galadima, I don't know how to catch him. Moderator.
Go carry and
Anyway,
come. Go carry and
Mr.
come.
Elvis, go and rest. You sound tired. Go and rest. Go and rest. But we must find Buba Galadima. Oh. Let
No,
him
that's
Elvis dey
educate
chop.
people
He say
that,
make
that
go
don't
rest. He dey
understand
chop.
what's
He don
happening.
chop finish.
Miss Davis,
I
if
don't
you have
understand.
if you have Kenneth Okonkwo number, contact him. He might have his number. Then from
Mr.
there you can get him.
Mr.
Mr.
Elvis,
Okonkwo, Andy.
go through yes, either Okonkwo or Haruna Agoro, Dr. Haruna Agoro or Tanko Yusuf.
Yes, Haruna
Any
Agoro
of
can
them.
connect you.
Yeah. Haruna Agoro can do
Haruna
it.
Agoro or Tanko Yusuf.
Yes, so we need Buba Galadima to at least let him break some people's hearts for that more, so that their eyes will
Abi,
open.
so that
Yes,
their eyes
now.
go open. They
Yes.
want go for another election. They never survived the first one.
2027 won't at the talk, eh? I pity for most of the way they wish say now would remove Tinubu 2027. It's not
No,
possible.
now them they think
No,
am now.
you know everything we talk. We said no election. We know
There's no election. He was just want to waste time.
change the law.
For me, the
Yes.
only thing we go remove. The only thing we
Peter
go
Obi
remove.
not just come out again. Can they tell us say this
Come and vote for Labour Party.
advice
For
was
who?
given by a madman.
The only thing we go remove. We go remove Tinubu. Maybe debt. Which I don't wish am. Maybe debt.
You see, all what you guys are saying, and this is what APC is liking. This is their plan. If you don't want to wait. If you don't want to really, we know what they are doing is not right. But how are you going to change the system then? It's a question.
It's not really about
The question. See, there are two things.
Any leader, Black Panther Island, I beg any leader now, we want contest for 2027. Now, today, is supposed to start time. Make them change the law. Now, that one go take the campaign now. They must change the rules and regulations.
Are you guys aware?
Mr. Jonathan, these people they will never allow any change in any constitution. These people
We know now, we all know, we know.
They won't allow it. So how are we gonna do that? How are we gonna do it?
Let me tell you, look at the Patriot last 2 months, last 3 months, right? They went to Aso Road now till now. We are never hear any update. The Patriot that they went to Aso Road that the law should change. But what is the plan and nobody hear anything? This is what APC.
To be honest,
this is what APC want.
Yeah, to be honest,
they want to destroy everything, dismantle everybody in the country.
Yeah, look, to be honest, the next before the next election, anybody that want to aspire, to become president of this country or even aspiring senators or whatever, the first thing they need to do now, the first step is for them to put their heads together and fight for the amendment of these laws to suit what it's supposed to
be. No go do that thing. He go play again. He go talk
again. Not you good.
All right, guys. I appreciate you all. The truth of the matter is 2027 is not going to work if our leader failed to tell themselves, not us, to tell themselves the truth. If you check all our leaders now, including our own principal, Mr. Peter Obi, Atiku, and all of them, they are not hitting the nail. What they're talking about, people are suffering. You can Peter Obi will say you cannot buy bread cheaper in this, you can't do that. While Atiku call it Tinubu a dictator. But the truth of the matter is what you guys are saying right now on the panel, and none of these leaders have pointed on it. You see, there are things that these people know that they cannot talk about. All of them are friends, directly or indirectly, they are friends. If Peter Obi come out again, although as I speak, he remains the only man that I know that can give me that better Nigeria that I want. But is Peter Obi the only man that I know that can fight for his mandate? No, he cannot. You know, when Okoko talk, I supported Okoko 100%. Some of you were saying, yeah, oh, everybody don't need to shout. Everybody don't need to fight. Peter Obi have his way of doing his things and all that, which I understand. But Nigerian politics, we cannot achieve our goals that way. It's not going to work. We can't achieve it that way, the way we want more to achieve it. Peter Obi is a calm person. Peter Obi can only become a president in a country where our constitution and the people respect a calm person.
Yes, so
Yeah, but the way Nigeria they go right now, some of the people don't like Peter Obi. They criticize him all the time, here and there. Why the politicians, majority of the politicians don't like him? Because he's speaking against them. So they are not going to allow him to rule. So, and for you that said, Black Panther, that Ray is not talking about 2027. Yeah, of course. Ray is coming out in 2027, for sure. He's coming out 2027. But I don't know how Nigerians will embrace him, but he's certainly coming out. Everything Ray is doing right now, he's doing it for 2027. You know? But I don't know. I don't know how we can have that new Nigeria. You know,
Mr. Naija Wash, if all of them say they are coming out 2027, we are going to campaign against them. And the highest they will get now, 2 million people come and come vote. Now, see this great one I never seen before in our life. 2 million people now will come and come vote for Nigeria. I bet them that thing when we start the campaign.
Brother, hold on now, not be by shouting, please.
No, now the campaign be that now. We will campaign that campaign.
Hold on. Even though now 100 people come out, they will pass the judgment based on 100 people and they will declare somebody winner. Simple. So just forget, my brother, not be that today there is 2 million people will come out. So if now 500 people come out and Tinubu get 490 from that 500, remain 10. The remaining 10 they share and between the remaining candidates, Tinubu win the second time in office.
No, Mr. Naija Watch, wait. In a country of 200 million and 2 million people vote, and you say they will declare the election, Mo see now, Mo go enter the stage. Mo see how to declare. Mo see how to declare them now.
No, wait, Black Panther, Mr. Naija Watch, just 1 second. Black Panther, gold record of 2007 election between Oshiomhole and what's the name of this man? The Ishama, Professor
Usubo.
Go and see the record of the voters. Go and check it. Then you come back. You know what we are talking about.
Not too far cry from, let's say, out of 100%, only 1% voted.
It was
how do you say that?
All right, guys. Now maybe they talk. You understand? This all of them don't talk tire since.
You know they tire.
Now you the ginger us now.
Nigeria matter the tire person.
Now we get mouth to we never tire.
But when they talk my own, my own business. As I man my business for now.
Your own they put fire for inside the light.
Okay, Naija was talk with when we listen now. Would they like your perspective?
Why una the tafia inside my own?
We put fire now.
You the ginger us. I make it ginger us. Make a close mouth.
As they talk for Bini, you all go to follow our belly.
Now so now.
So we go talk.
Anyway, Mr. Alex Dopiki, thank you very much for a super chat. I'm grateful. A little super chat like this is good. Multi-pass food. No safe for dear for this country. And God will bless you, sir. Your pocket never run dry. I'm very, very grateful. Anyway, my people, I don't have much to say anymore. I just wanted to let you guys know, to contribute, to add to what you guys were saying, that 2027, if Peter Obi is coming out again, for me personally, I don't have hope. Do I have hope in Peter Obi? 100% yes. But do I have hope that Peter Obi can be president in 2027? I have zero hope. Zero. So, because, say that again. What do I talk? Make a hear. Tinubu will let Peter Obi move on for first tenure.
Me, I go campaign against us. I go come and say one go for election.
Which party you want?
See that plane. He want Tinubu to just enjoy that plane for 4 years. No,
let him get there. He no fit get him. Let him get there. No fit get him.
Everybody that we campaign in 2027, I'm sorry to say this, all of them might probably campaign in vain, except otherwise.
Honestly, which party they want to use?
I'm telling you.
Now Labour Party now.
Labour waiting.
I don't know how I want to do it. Even though the 50 million one man
Black Panther, come on. Hey, Black Panther, wise up now, wise up. Which Labour Party?
Wise up for who now?
Which Labour Party, my friend? Stop that! Stop the saying Labour Party.
No, I joke again. I joke again.
Ogashimeze, thank you. All of them don't talk since. Thank you. Thank you. To be honest, you cannot have Mahmoud Yakubu in office. You say you want to go contest, again. I'm not going to follow Peter Obi, follow that road. It's the truth. Come here, I not feel waste my energy again. You know, I can't. I thought we already succeeded for the last general election. I don't know, say they go put pepper for our eye like this. So to do it again, I don't know. Anyway, 2027 will still far, who knows? But people are already talking about it. So we don't know how it could be the outcome, what the outcome is going to be and all that. But we have a long ride. Nigerians, both home and in the diaspora, we have a long ride.
I hope they don't release Kanu that time before 2027. No.
If they release Kanu, then Kanu, and I'm sorry to say, Peter Obi fans, I'm not going to be fan. I be or Kalotu, number one. But if they release Nnamdi Kanu, who knows say I'm not going to support Peter Obi, I support me Nnamdi Kanu, and so will they collaborate, and they must win. I'm telling you.
May they do collabo, simple.
Yes.
Peter Obi go sit down for one place.
So will go for president, Nnamdi Kanu will go for vice. They must win.
Vice.
I promise you. What are you saying?
That's why that one fight to finish now.
Miss Davis, that one, Miss Davis, that one won't happen. Nnamdi Kanu won't do that.
My brother, go sit down one place. We'll go first.
Never. I'm telling you, he will never do that.
Yeah, because listen. Do you know why you say me Nnamdi Kanu not do or he won't do that? Because this Biafra of a thing now, you will use and hinder him. God forbid now use and end the life.
I swear.
If he come out today, waiting his shoes, let everybody support him. Simple.
Abi, simple.
If you not the
kind of want to be in Nigeria, leave him alone.
I tell you.
The man never
I will support him wherever he go because I love him. Okay? I will support him wherever he do and wherever he goes.
We want somebody that can fight now, so that we'll go follow for back.
For him, I don't see him fighting, going for Nigeria matter because Nigeria.
Anyway, even though myself, I'm not realistic. I'm just assuming and being hopeful. That's all. So more not to just take it serious. I'm just being hopeful. Say I wish I sleep. I wake up, say it happened. I will say, God, thank you. Even Peter Obi said will step down for two of them. I'm telling you.
Nigerian, let us assume now, Kanu come out of the dungeon and now say, this Nigeria, we must all sit down and talk how we go move on forward. No election 2027. What will I go talk?
They'll carry her back to that place. They'll carry her back to
Manu, at this point, if Black Panther, at this point, if you're talking about the Nnamdi Kanu, if he comes out, do you know people that he can gather the Easterners? If you're talking about him gathering the entire nation, that ain't gonna happen. Because the question that you're asking, he's been talking about.
He's not gathering the nation. He's talking on the issue of the nation that every one of us are part and parcel of.
He's been talking about that for ages now. What are you saying? He's been talking about it. So him coming out and saying it is like, that's not new. So I don't know who you're saying, referring to that he's gathering together. He has been
some people say they never hear her before now. Talk about it.
Google is their friend. YouTube is their friend. They should type it in.
They don't go Google. They want
so that's the laziness. Nigerians don't want to read. Nigerians don't want to do research. They just want everything on a plate. People said power is not a la carte, and it's true. If you don't want to fight for freedom, we ain't going nowhere. If they don't want to research about Nnamdi Kanu, they're not going nowhere. They should stop complaining.
That's the truth now.
You call my name.
Who they call your name?
Nobody.
I just say you call my name.
I say, if Kanu call you now, make come join for the struggle. You know, go there.
Yeah, but you see, I believe say
Yeah.
the combination when Naija Watch give, I believe on that combination. Kanu Showore. One thing where I go dey sure of, even if they not win, but fear no go let them rig the election. Because if
They go win am o.
Maybe I tell you, Mr. Chris, if they come
Yes.
out, once they just say they put crowd, they'll pick the two of the go keep them.
Exactly, that could be it.
Under which electoral law? Black Panther, I don't know why it's funny.
Now jail then they go.
But under which electoral law? Nigeria President's electoral law?
No. Now jail then they go now. They tell you what the answer now.
It's not going to work.
But why
talking about the 40 electoral law.
Why the Showore, why is he not fighting for this change, for the change of this electoral system?
That's the problem we're having now.
Ask him, show race and
You should ask him.
He's not a politician. Show race agenda is best known to him, as far as I'm concerned.
Okay. Here with it.
You don't want to keep the people hungry and angry. But you say, be patient. There is no free beer parlor anymore.
The guy now evil.
The guy now evil. You don't see evil now.
He said there's no more free.
Evil.
Naija Watch, where you see the video?
You don't want to keep the people hungry and angry. But you say, be patient. There is no free beer parlor anymore.
Can you imagine what he's saying? He dey contradict himself. Look at what he's saying.
About my people, I better go round up. I don't tire for Nigeria.
This guy, they need to go put him for one island where nobody exists.
People need to be patient. There's no free beer anymore.
You are saying patient. We don't even see the light. No light.
He's trying to tell you that be patient because we're going to tax more. There's no free lunch anymore.
I want you guys to know that my birthday is next week, Wednesday, Tuesday, 2nd of October. So I will remind you that small. It's round the corner.
Happy birthday in advance.
Yes.
On your birthday, you Mr. Elvis, you will do what you say you will do if Peter Obi had won. You should do it on your birthday.
This is when Narita take come again. It is my two guest sense.
Mr. Elvis, answer us now. Are you going to do it? Because Peter Obi is stolen our mandate now. That your promise cannot be hanging.
I can't remember anymore.
Go play the tape. You go remember.
So, wait to make I ask one question. So this mandate,
Margarita don't catch you.
No, wait. This Peter Obi mandate where they just stay like this, so you don't be laughing matter now. Now,
what we are facing now. We have a
problem. That problem, Chris, want to bring come again. I beg.
See. When somebody die,
Now you was saying birthday. Let her do waiting, Margarita talk. He dey on tape. Go and search for that tape.
Why are you emphasizing it? Can you leave Mr. Elvis alone?
Margarita they use intelligence. He's an FBI agent too.
I beg, I'm not in Texas, so I'm not FBI. I beg. I'm not in Texas.
Yes, Wednesday is my birthday, my people. So yeah, we're gonna be here. We all are getting old every day, everybody.
Elvis, now the same month you build, now the same month me and you build, just 1 week difference.
Okay, see now. October.
Elvis, I be December. In fact, all these
all these Ember people self.
I be Mba month too. I be December. But we are good people. Mba people are good.
I have never heard that analogy before about Umba. I've never heard of Mr. Timothy now want to come and do. I've never heard of Emba month at all.
Okay, my people, make a round up. You don't late for you. Don't forget that Nigeria, this will not be UK.
It's true, Mr. Elvis.
You are fiscally Nigeria, but you are in Europe.
not be UK deal.
Mr. Elvis has to tell us the generator, no lights.
Yeah.
Don't send money to Mr. Elvis. Send money for fuel.
Don't worry, Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis, send me your Nigeria account to my phone. Don't worry, I'll bless you.
Mr. Chimeze, he has been putting it there now. Mr. Elvis needs money for buy phone. It's expensive, though.
Chimeze na guy, man. See and then now, see him.
Screenshot.
I don't do him.
No, wait, never remove him.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Niger Watch.
Yes, sir.
I have a question for you.
I did, yes, sir.
My two questions. You say that.
Don't ask me Tinubu question, no.
No, not Tinubu. It's about Peter Obi. Peter Obi understand.
Okay.
Is it Peter Obi? Peter Obi won election. Is it the one supposed to fight for the mandate or his followers? One.
No, Peter Obi.
Wait, one. Two. Even though they changed Mahmoud Yakub,
okay,
is it not Tinubu? Is it not Tinubu will appoint another INEC chairman?
Yes, you are right. So the two questions you asked me, the person that's supposed to fight for his mandate, might remove this one. I guess one does him. The person that's supposed to fight for his mandate is Peter Obi. Then we back him up. He's supposed to lead us, exactly. You know, and we cannot do it by ourselves. We don't know road to where they fight them. Now, will they talk to them? That one I would know. Then two, you know, I support you 100% on the other one. Even though Tinubu changed the Mahmoud Yakubu today, it's also going to put someone else worse than Mahmoud Yakubu there. So what are we talking about? So we have a long way to go, my people. But nevertheless, with your concern, I can't stress.
Mr. Elvis, you do forget something, oh. Please, sometimes I beg this Tilibu dance. Make we dance more.
Tilibu dance.
Tilibu dance. You know,
Mr. Chimeze, you be troublemaker.
I be like Black Panther. I don't know.
The suffering is real.
All these American guys.
Stop mocking the people in Nigeria. It's not nice. Don't be doing that. You know, it's not. You don't do that now. Don't be saying
Tilibu dance.
No. You are mocking
Mr.
the
Elvis,
people.
that's a public dance now. Is there a public entertainment?
Mr. Elvis, we are trying to remove pressure from you. You know you are on base.
No. If you check what Mr. Shimize is saying now, it's so wrong. It's not nice.
Keep up to Mr. Nagawad. Put it.
Are you ready to give me that dance? Oh yeah, everybody go say Tinubu dance. We go the dance. 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 Tinubu dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Oh yeah, Baba dance. Oh yeah, Baba dance. Say, oh yeah, Baba dance. Everybody. Oh yeah, Baba dance. Listen, Tinubu dance. We go the dance. Say, Tinubu dance. We go the dance. 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 Tinubu dance. Tinubu dance.
I baptize you in the name of Jesus. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way.
Boy, now all out the different.
Ola, don't give me here.
No, that's you. I don't baptize you now because you can't be
You see, now mistake my hand to press that to the good dance. You can't be doing this to me. It's not nice.
I mean, my head is hot. Oh my God.
It's a terrible thing.
If you laugh, you go use my hand and press on.
This is the consequence of the vote you voted. And it's too early to cry now because actually the real problem hasn't come. This is the consequence of the vote you voted. And it's too early to cry now because actually the real problem hasn't come. This is the
an empty streets, empty tank, no hold up inside town. Shake your panza, naira no even reach dollar. Way yo, home ga home. Stomach getting worse. Guess yeah, this boy she go far. So we say boy lead to prayer. May when the help us fit to vibe well. Cause this subsidy should show us boy shaggy Banza.
This guy.
Oh God.
I do back up.
You back up. All right. I beg. Nigeria is a cruise.
I'm telling you.
I know. Mona Batike, Mona con Nigeria now. This shake, everybody's supposed to share for his side. The Mother Rita, Black Pata, Oga Chris Collins, Oga Chris. What do they do?
Mr. Elvis, I've paid my dues this year. I've already come this year. The rest of them that have not come. Yes, the rest of them have not come in 200 years.
Christmas is coming, so I know so many people will go for Christmas.
Are you sure?
I don't go
this year. For which Christmas? For where?
Christmas.
Except if
you want to be danger mouse. You want to go.
If you're going, make sure here you put on helmet on your head.
Christmas is are you going for Christmas? Chimeze, answer for yourself. Are you going?
No.
So your views, so many people's views.
I beg. Make I play my total wipeout. No my last more. I beg.
I don't think if you're in Nigeria, you need to play funny things.
Hundreds of rumors and sightings over the last 30 years. Yeah. But I can now officially confirm Elvis ain't dead. Not this one, anyway. This is Elvis.
So Elvis, are you gonna shake up this course today?
I got it.
I just wanted to laugh a bit. That was Argentina. We went to Argentina today. Yes, all the way to Argentina. It was very, very fun. But still, Nigeria politics don't reduce us. Tinubu. Anyway, my people, let's round up. We don't spend time for here. Oga Shimize, thank you very much. Thank you, moderator. Thank you, Oga Chris, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, Abdul Malik. Thank you very much. I appreciate everyone of my busy brains. Then, Oga Prince Collins did excellently well today. I really do appreciate you. I don't know, say you go feel moderate. For now, they relieve me like this. Everybody will be happy. I like it. I'm very, very happy when you guys relieve me like this.
You play your game today.
I play a game every day, 365.
I know, saying that game you go play.
That is economy. When it's not light.
And that what you don't say they come out, they come. Now game they go play.
No, I must play a game every day, 365 days in a year. Every day, every single day. And I wake up around 4 in the morning. I'll turn on game. I'll start playing game. So it's just the only thing that keep me at home. I can be home straight 2 weeks. I don't really go anywhere. Just the play game and do my broadcast. Nothing else.
Football.
I don't go anywhere. I don't feel to tell you. So there are some things I will show you guys on my birthday.
You know, on my birthday, I'll surprise some of you. I'll show you something. You know, I'll show something that I've never done before.
Say you dey for kitchen, they cook.
Something I've
You
never
sabi
done
cook.
before. Madam Rita.
No, that one is not a surprise now.
But Rita,
I
what?
remove
Miss
my
Elfie,
hat. You see me, I remove my hat and my glasses.
you promised for if Peter will be
On my
win.
bed.
That's what you will do. So do it for your birthday because
And then
that promise is hanging.
the converter. So on my birthday, at least something strange.
Have you turned to Lagbaja, babe? Are you a Lagbaja?
Something strange will happen.
Every is the Lagbaja.
I better go.
Okay, let me say this again because we have new subscribers all the time. You know, some of you wondering why this man they use glasses and hat and all that. This is what makes me Naija Wash Elvis. I'm not putting it on to disguise or anything. This is just me. Just like somebody disguise, like my video where I play just now, not put on hat and not put on glasses, right? So if you go to my Instagram, if you want to see my face properly, go to my Instagram, you see me. So this is just what represents Naija Wash. It's not for anything else. All right. So, and that's how I started it over 12 years ago. And this is it.
Exactly.
When you see this one, you don't already know they talk. And every prominent individuals I've interviewed on, that's why I think they interview them. The only person where I go interview, where I go remove my hat, remove my glass, everything, that go be my Oba of Benin. Now only him. Now I go interview, because I can't dare interview him like this. You see? So I will remove every single thing. And I'll wear white and white. Then I'll interview him.
If you not remove us, you call the caramel, call remove and come for your head.
No, do you know what? It is necessary.
Pay something now.
You know, it is necessary for Mr. Elvis to wear glasses, sunshade, because this man is on TV. You see that screen, the reflection of the light, it does something to your eyes. Exactly. Now, if you're looking at that screen for a long time, that's long-term damage. That's just the way it is. So, Mr. Elvis, keep wearing your sunshades, regardless. Keep wearing your sunshade because you've been here for hours. You can imagine just looking at the screen. It's very bad. It's very bad. So keep doing what you're doing. We know it's not a disguise. We know. I'm saying that's a protective screen, and you need it.
Mm-hmm.
But on your birthday, you go come out.
Black Panther. In fact, right now, let's leave Mr. Elvis. Do anything you want to do on your birthday. It's your day.
This woman don't know he's intelligent too.
On Wednesday is my birthday, so there will be a surprise. You know, I want to do what I've not done before on my birthday.
You are going to cook.
Grill, because she dey listen now. She don't say no now. Do everything.
No tell her. No tell her at all. Because I know I go give you. I know the answer. No tell her. Yeah, you know go know.
She didn't hear past you, Sef, Black Panther. She didn't hear past you.
Whatever mommy says is law. Period. Whatever mommy says is law. I support her 1000%. Even before she has said it, I've supported her. So whatever she's saying.
Even for me, sir, the way you
Mama knows best.
The way they appear for this Naija World Studio, I don't even want it. I don't want it to be altered. Let it be this way.
Yeah, please don't change. Yeah, let's just stick to the originality.
We not make it alter.
No, man,
why you guys are like this?
What are you looking for?
I want to see your eyes.
I say we not see me alter ram. The Madarita.
Black Panther.
Like
this? You're trying to be political.
He say I the Instagram man. This one are the custom for this broadcast. So if you want to be the Instagram and other places.
This is the face of Naija Watch. The face of Naija Watch.
What is the point in looking for Mr. Elvis' eye? What are people looking for in the eyes?
Madam Rita, not be even what say they find. He say the Instagram. He's open there. So
Madam Rita, now you bring Matao. Now you the defender.
So that's my Instagram right
This
there.
woman,
So
you are a controversial woman. Oh.
That's not news.
You bring matter, you dey defend the matter. Abba.
I'm a woman. A woman is allowed to change her mind.
Man, Oba Abo has to say, you know what I want to do for my birthday. Mona bribe him, may tell you now. You know,
make you not tell mommy. I
will bribe you.
Enter house, go meet Tinubu.
Enter house. If you want black suit, let me give you and your wife black suit. We don't want
it.
We will not pay you for
Tinubu
anything.
in Aso Rock. Go
sit down. We don't pay for anything.
You don't know how to call him. Tilibu.
I can call him anyhow now because my president.
the most called name I want to talk in the history of Nigeria when they leave office after I don't know when. Anyway, my people, permit me to end this show. We don't do Nigeria a day. Thank you.
Go on, that generator now.
You try and sleep. Thank you. Good night.
You know, if you are doing it from UK, it's much easier. It's not too easy like that for here. But we just have to put on the mask to let you guys know that it's good. Let's keep the consistency. As you all know, it's a collective effort. Let's continue to encourage ourselves to do this. I miss my brother today. Give us a mandate. And Oga CM. All right.
Oga CM don't tire for politics.
Oga can never be tired for politics. Oga CM can never be tired because our analyst. Yeah. You said what?
He won't wake me up now, Black Panther. Which one is Aswo no win?
Hold on, sir. Thank you. Hold on. Oga CM, thank you, sir. Abdul Malik, you wanted to talk to me?
Yeah, I said that instead of generator, why no solar energy?
That man they find China own no see. Now German go buy.
You know, would they use all of them? You know, no say. Let me tell you how solar works. You know, I have solar in my house. Before I don't get them, but now I don't get. But let me tell you how it works. Your solar can take you straight maximum with sun, maybe 4 days. But the battery will be getting a little bit tired. You need light to come in to support the sun to give it the proper charge. You know, for example, not get light for 1 week, your solar cannot work properly anymore. That's how it is. But nevertheless, you have to still have gen as a standby. Either you own your gen. While your gen is on, your solar will be charging.
So the sun cannot power it?
No, the sun, yes, the sun can, you know, but what I'm saying is that, for example, your solar is fully charged. It can take you for 4 days. After all, the next day, sun will come. But for example, if there is continuous rain, right?
Oh, I get you. I get you.
Continuous, all those way they rain for 3-4 days, and maybe NEPA not still bring light for 3-4 days. My brother, and inside darkness, you there, unless you say you get generator.
That means you need, like, if NEPA not there now, you need generator to boost them.
Exactly. If you own your gen, as you are using the light, automatically it's also charging your solar for you. But they have to
when are we going to end all this? It's just too much. Even talking about it, it's too much.
So
anyway, thank you, my people. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. I want to appreciate you all right there once again. And God bless you now. Thank you, God, Prince Collins. You did marvelously well today. At least you are now part of the people that will be relieving us here now. We already have my standby wonderful people, Oga Chris, Mr. Jonathan, and Oga CM. You know, so you are already part of it. So let's continue to encourage and support ourselves here to move the platform forward. I'm gonna go bless you now. The only difference between me and Una BC, now me get the platform, or rather I subletted part of the platform from YouTube. So every other thing, you guys are even doing more than me.
That's just the truth. Your voices are going far. And I want you guys to understand that 50 years from now, your children's children will hear your voice. You know, if God still keep us alive, we'll be there. If not, your children will hear your voice. That that's my daddy that was talking. Or that was my grandpa that was talking. That's it. You know, things with all this social media, tele, and it go there forever. So now say they be. So we must always know that when we are speaking, we must listen to ourselves and speak the right thing out. Things that you know that if people listen to you, people will say, wow, rather than people will say, oh, what is this one they talk? I appreciate every one of you, my people. It's a collective effort. Let's continue to press it. Wednesday is my birthday. I'll continue to sing every day now to let people know that my birthday is around the corner. By God's grace, I would love to be celebrated. Anyhow, you want to celebrate me, I'd love to be celebrated. Yeah. That's the only thing that make people happy by God's grace. You know, last year, my birthday, a lot of you came here, I was celebrated, and I love that. A lot of you prayed for me. A lot of you called into the show. Your speech was wonderful. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the same thing. God bless you all, or even more. Thank you very much, Mother, for all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for being there for all you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much, Abu Azi, and God bless you. Thank you very much, everyone right there on the comment section. Amaka E, thanks very much. Alexa Dopekin, once more. Thanks for the super chat earlier on. Thank you very much, Adelaja Ogumbi, Yoselin Gilmede, AJ Dima, Madam Suberi. God bless you all, and Oga Jaja. Thank you, my people. God bless you all. Then we have my people right there on the comment section. Pious, thank you. Yes, so that's what we see, my people. Oga Chris once more. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Fingers crossed, 6 p.m. Nigeria time, so that we can continue from where we stop. My people, now yeah, I will draw the curtain. Have a good night and bye for now.